Hello, everyone. I hope that you guys are doing great, feeling blessed and highly favored. This little light's a little too bright. All right, we have some readings. Thank you so much for being here. Excuse me if I have a little cough attack. Um, we all got a little sick here at home. Let's see. We're getting a little better. Okay, so I'm gonna start off my list with Miss Diana. Let me see right here. Hola, hola, hola. Let me go read what she wrote to me. Okay. Okay. I don't know what the heck I press. SOS. Okay. Hey, B3, what is up? Hello, hello. Hope, love, and sunshine. Hola, hola. Hello, Miss Yvonne. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Miss K Moon Live. Olis. Ooh, not the lipstick, girl. I love that. Looking preciosa. Thank you so much, baby cakes. All right, let's see. B3, stick around because you're right after Miss Diana. All right, let me see. Yeah, everybody's get it. Everybody got better. Everybody got some Mexican vaccines that made things a lot better here. All right, let's see. For anybody booking a reading or looking to book a reading, I will be answering the emails shortly. I've been taking a little slow pace on doing readings this week. Okay. All right, B3, you have 2 questions. Send in your 2 questions, please. I'm waiting for Miss Diana to send me her info. I will be doing fast lives tonight. We trying out here. You're so sweet. And I'll answer your message, Miss K Moon Live, a little later. Girl, I was I woke up at 6:15 p.m. I mean, you do know that I stayed up all night, but um so I'll be looking on that. I have not been online. I have not been answering messages yet. Got something to eat. Was looking for my inhaler. That's why I came in late. I did not find the good one or the smaller dose one. I only found the one that has a strong percentage of the whatever the thing is called. So yeah, I have to wait until I finish the live stream to answer you so I can look because I'm so curious of what the heck I sent. I was answering my friend James. I know I told you about him. That's my masculine friend who does some sort of readings differently than astrology, but he looks into astrology and some sort of cards. I can't remember what it is. But he and every year he books for his yearly reading. He sent me all his information to also look at his chart and other things. And I was still asleep. I'm like, never mind. I'm still kind of sleepy. This was like at 7 still. Like, oh, hey, Suerte, how are you, baby cakes? B3. You send me on Insta. Okay, see you. Okay, so you said you know on what your mom paid a lot of money on this spellcaster. You said, I don't think that will take off a full reading. Yes, it will because we have to dive deep. That's not just a over the surface energy. That's something that a person needs to tap into. Very draining for someone who doesn't know how to do it. Your second question is, what should I do since I don't fit anywhere? I don't belong here, and people don't take me serious because of what I look like and because of my mom's manipulation. On that second question, I won't be able to answer you. That's more so for you to take to a therapist. Okay. What I can definitely tell you is that you're not alone. There's many other people who are also feeling the same. There's many people here on the chat who may feel the same. Um, from personal experience, girl, I mean, as you can tell, I don't fit in, but sometimes you just have to love yourself a little bit more than caring what others will think of you. When you try to be understood, you're just gonna go down that rabbit hole. Or trying to be loved by others. Of course, we all want to be part of a community, even some people that do deny it. But we're gonna have to seek professional assistance with that, B3, because that has to do with your self-esteem. That has to do with your own self-perception, where you stand with loving yourself. There's a lot of people here who claim that they don't love themselves, but they're trying. That is just proof that they do love themselves, even though they don't consciously have grasped the concept of what self-love is just yet. Okay. All right. I'll be more than help you to. I'm more than happy to help you find maybe some books that can help you, that have personally helped me and other people that I know. But I know that there's a lot of counselors and therapists that are not evaluating people online, but they're giving helpful tips. Hey, Sunflower, ¿cómo está Lebu? Hello, hello. Oh, thank you so much, señorita. Thank you so much, Miss Yvonne. Appreciate you, my love. All right, let's see. Your mama's energy. Okay, B3. Has your mom gotten readings on you? Yes, 100% yes. Okay. Your mom likes to snoop on your life. She likes to see what the heck is going on here. She is having a hard time letting you move on, and she thinks that you have had really bad influences in the past, or you haven't chosen the best of friends, because this energy tells me that you have a hard time making friends, at least friends in the physical life. Okay. She comes in as an overprotective parent. She was hoping that you didn't get pregnant at a young age. Okay. When I'm looking into the concept here of she has done any spell casting, I absolutely right away, as I was reading, the message was a no. Now looking into your cards, it doesn't show that she is doing. You have fertility, which is the Empress. We have Six of Cups, which is taking care of baby energy. It is memories of love. It is the sweetheart energy, looking back, reminiscing, rekindling. It's beautiful energy. You also have the Ace of Cups. The thing here is that what leads your reading is a Tower moment. Okay. Hey, ex the bay. Hola, hola. Ooh, love bug. Hello, hello, my dear. ¿Cómo estás, mamis? So this is going to be very difficult, okay, for you to get out of in the physical aspect with your mom, because you're going to have to grab all your will, all your might, and be courageous whenever you're ready to move forward. I don't see your mom letting you have your own independence. It's like this energy is too overprotective, especially since disruption. The Tower moment comes in with the fertility energy, which is the mother energy, which is saying you have abundance, you have a lot of great energy here. She made you extremely codependent emotionally, where you chase love, chase her approval. You can even have like a lot of disapproval from other women, grandma, family, women that are close by you, have fallouts with other women. The thing here is that I don't see your masculine nor your feminine energies being grounded. Meaning, so if you have dreams and aspirations, you're trying to bring them forward, right? This means that you can't imagine how to start building from that. I mean, you may tiptoe and, per se, if you want to start a tarot channel, you might have gotten your tarot cards, might have gotten um, down the rabbit hole and to study them, to learn them, to practice little readings here and there, but to actually come in front of an audience or to open up maybe an Instagram page where you start sharing this, and then to actually execute, which is the masculine side, and the feminine is to be creative and do your create your spreads or whatever not. You freeze in that field. So you're going to have to get out of this, because this feels as if this lady doesn't want you to fail, but by her doing this, she is already setting you up to fail. I see you having a very abundant life, very happy, living very differently, but your heart chakra really disconnected. There's a lot of fear in you. What did you say? He says she makes shit up my life. She likes to control. I said I wanted independence, and I told her I wanted to go alone. Told me, please make up. I was gonna meet a girl online and didn't want, and did what I told you. She doesn't let me be my own person or take my own decisions in my life and hair. That's something that I've noticed. Too controlling, they will not cut your hair. And that's something that is set at a very young age. And if you say, oh, I'm going to cut my hair, they cut it for you. A lot of us, and I don't like to bring it up because it's something that's sad, have to go through some humiliation ritual before you can be out here completely. And when out here is like, be free. Sometimes it's part of the contracts that we have in order to release our oppressors, or people who are blocking you. She makes my life hell. Everything is what she wants. She talks shit about to me, to my family. Exactly, she does make me fail. Is it why my Wi-Fi? ¿Qué pasó? What, my Wi-Fi is messing up? I had a man stalk me and she didn't care. Yeah, sorry about that. You have major liberation stepping up for you, B3. But I'm going to tell you right now, whatever illusion it glitched. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. Whatever illusions, and we're going to say it like this, whatever illusions had been casted upon you in a way where that's how life had been set up for you, thank God for the timing of the stars and everything going on, because it's liberating a lot of people, okay? Where you step into wanting to be part of a community that's bigger than you, where you are setting yourself up to be successful because of your dreams and aspirations. You can definitely do it. You can definitely you can definitely get out of that. Okay. I'm going to tell you something. Okay. I was in a very, very controlled household growing up. I was not allowed to go out with my cousins. I was not allowed to be out with friends, even until the age of 16, 17. Okay. I had 2, 3 jobs. My parents were very strict. And I don't want to speak about the abuse, but there was abuse at home the same way. Mind control, manipulation, indoctrination with religion, all this stuff. Okay. So it came to a point where I said no more. At the time, I took my siblings with me, and I was 17, 18 years old. There was 5 of us. So at a point, you're going to have to draw the line and stand up for yourself or for others that you love. In my case, it was for myself and for others. I don't regret going through that, because that just gives me purpose to be out here and gives me a voice for those that feel stuck. But at the time, I will say it does not feel freeing. If anything, the getting out of that traumatic experience feels more difficult than staying in that sort of habitat, So it's I cannot explain to you, or maybe I can. That more so will have to be in a private session. But overall, it will feel as you need to be looking over your shoulder and all eyes are on you. You're going to be paranoid. So I would highly suggest that if you have any sort of anxiety problems, ADHD, you don't have at least a bit of financial means or somebody that can look out for you, please don't do this on your own. Okay? Still wait or try to connect with someone that could help you. And if you're 18 years old, please try to get help from the government if you can. Okay? But she told me until I couldn't move. I didn't ask permission. I just left on my own first. And then I came back to get my siblings. So they're going to fight you. My dad called me saying all this beautiful stuff of coming back and then yada, yada. And then he told me all this shit when I called him back. So it's not going to be easy. And she will continue to get these readings. But it looks like how things are tied down here for you. They were tied down by your grandma to your mom by her mother, which is your grandma. And it's just a lineage thing, especially here. It's what the women in your family do in order to take care of others. Sadly, I don't. I just don't have the money, and I'm scared because of the dude that stalked me. Well, all I can advise you is to not do this alone, okay? Especially since you have a tower moment with the sun in the bottom of the deck. She will not let you go without fighting you off. Salud. Gracias, gracias. There is no doubt in my mind that if you do leave, she will do something to get you back. It's not showing that she is jealous of you. It's showing that she likes the attention she gets from all this. And you have a tower moment again when it comes with other people. There's something about shaming you. There's like a shame, humiliation kind of a thing. If you can do your own personal research on humiliation rituals, they are liberating. A lot of us have to go through them in order to then later be free. And the humiliation rituals, it can go from anything from your parents hitting you up in the street, shaming you in front of your family, doing all this freaking stuff. Hello, B3, how are you? So, like, from that, there's a certain number that we all go through. It's not the exact number, but it does liberate, and it especially has to push you to your limits to want to be free. Okay. All right, let's check on your second question. What second question do you want, my dear? All right, my list. Oh, I do. Okay, good. I switched the cameras. You guys were getting a glimpse of my sofa. I don't think. Listening while driving. Ooh. Okay. Did you guys get to see the 4 moons showing up in the sky of Mr. Putin's country? That is in biblical alignment for those of you that follow the Bible or teachings of the Bible. And with everything showing up, the alignment of the planets with it, those 4 moons and the blood moon. Okay. The list is a little long, Pearl. Okay. FYI. Girl, we are, everybody's eyes are on Bunny. Okay, I see you. Okay. Maria Victoria's lesbian. Okay. All right, let's see. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we are not patient, feel free to drop your question or leave it on IG so I can get back to you on that. By the way, everybody, I know that all this information has been coming out from the files. Please, please, please don't go too much down the rabbit hole. Okay? Call your energy back. Don't just sit in your couch reading and scrolling, finding all this information, and doing nothing about it to ground your energy back. Same goes, anywhere you are at home or maybe in your car, that sort of thing. So please take time. This is coming out exactly as planned by Spirit. And I asked a while back, how come we are receiving this information as it is coming in? And it goes back to the same thing. Our our emotional bodies weren't going to be able to tolerate all the information coming out as we are part of the collective too. Okay, so it's external influences were going to take a toll. My family, for sure, is in shock. Okay. And it's fun. I don't say anything. It's so fun. It's very disturbing. But it's so fun for me. And very enlightening to see them coming out. Hey, they're calling me. Hey, have you seen this? Or they're here, and there's a lot of people here in my house right now since my family's a little sick. They're like, did you see this? And he did this, all this stuff. It's like, you were right about all this stuff. And I'm like, oh, really? What else came out? I'm not even touching the subject, but they're diving into the files and reading other things. And then we see nights where we just have sat together and spoken of biblical things here. There's more disgusting stuff that is still going to be out. So this needs to take some time. Okay, we'll be following up for the next 4 months. And then we should be good where energy feels a lot more grounded as a collective by late June, definitely by July. Will Trump get impeached? I don't know how it's written. Well, it looks like it's heading that way. But he still has a few more before they choose if they're going to, either there's two things. Either he is, his Venus energy, which is love and where he stands, is very deprived. And that line of connection is very, very thin. So it's either he's out for sure, because this is the second. So he's going to be out for sure, or his own people are going to take him out by a bullet. But that is to come depending on how much he's with what's going to go down in Iran. For me personally, I didn't think I was going to get affected by other people going to war other than, being an intuitive and empathic. But I have people who I know that actually were sent on the Lincoln, and they're actually getting deployed this weekend or next week. My eyes are getting water as I'm saying this. Ay. I just can't believe how sick and depraved these people are. They're just not human. They're not human. They're not human. And that's the thing. Like, a lot of us maybe had been Christian or Catholic because they were born on this side of the hemisphere, right? But we are mixing up their belief system from the Torah with our belief system. And I'm saying our because I was part of that collective with the Christianity, knowing that religion in the past. But they're not Satanists. They're not demonic per se, right? So we have to get the concept correct. About who is it that they are worshiping. And that is Yahweh, which a lot of the Christian religion feels or thinks that is their God, Jehovah, and it's not. The sociopath, you said it. Do you really think the A-kids? Yes, girl. Not only that, they were doing sinister things to the children. Sinister things to the children. Before eating the kids. They had
they personally couldn't take the life of these children. Okay? So they had another innocent being from their own people, the ones that they had other young ladies birth, or they got new kids, and they made them do the unaliving. So yeah, but they tortured the children, had their way with them, to say in other words. Because if we want to understand where they're coming from, you have to understand the religion a bit. Okay. So they believe that it is okay to lay with children from the age of 9 and up. You have to wait until they're 9. But if they're younger and they happen to lay with them, and I'm using the words very lightly, right? So if they happen to lay with the child before it is 9, it is not condemned for them. It is as simple as you poking your eye. And the thing we don't understand is that demons do not actually have flesh, and we demonized these energies because that's the concept of us having angels and demons, right? But demons are self-created entities here, thought processes that we bring into being energetically out here. So it's something more. And we have to learn the concept of a Jew and a Zionist, right? Because not all Jews are bad. That's something that I was speaking to my family about. I'm like, you can't be just hitting on all these Jews and saying all the Jews, yada, yada, because you have to really pay attention. There's the Orthodox Jews who are not part of this, who are actually trying to protect others. I don't think they have a religion, honestly. They do, but they're not letting us completely know about it. So it goes back. If you pay a little attention to reading the Torah, you're going to get some information there. And again, follow the rabbit hole. Look into what the president of Israel, the Zionist, what he follows, what Jeffrey as well. And that fool's still alive, obviously. Judaism and Zionism are separate, definitely. Because that guy, who I don't want to name him, the president of Israel, claimed that Jesus was part of his religion and that he did all this stuff, just trying to lie to people. And people don't dive in or don't really read or look for information. And they get trapped in the rabbit hole because out here, the ones who are protecting or defend the Israelites are the Christians, right? And whomever they worship, they are pure evil. That will be Moloch and Baal. That Zionist is the new Hitler. We have to look more. Okay? I'm not out here defending Hitler, but he exactly was attacking what is going on today of what we're seeing out here. So remember that whomever wins all of this and whomever is the winner in the battles in this physical Armageddon, even though they say Armageddon hasn't happened, it's basically happening, will always tell his story, right? It's just like the conquerors here of this beautiful country. There was a lot of death. I got down the rabbit hole. I cannot tell you of how I'm getting emotional thinking about this. How my heart breaks. I did the fucking mistake, or maybe it's not a mistake, to channel what was going down, how they got these people, because African religion, their culture, is so beautiful and amazing to me. I can't fathom how, like, these people that have such a rich spiritual community stopping myself from crying, sorry, became slaves. And channeling in the energy and seeing for myself a remote viewing, it was not the tea. And especially back there was a lot of her. There was it was bad, y'all, bad. And there was a lot of negative influence. We're going to call them almost. They're not human. They're not demonic. It's worse. I love their voodoo. Same girl. It was really bad. I saw how women were the one, again, who overtook their ships whenever they could. This is really bad. Let me see. I was getting down that rabbit hole here. Paul Wallace is a great resource on this. He's a biblical scholar who's saying the same thing. Girl, screenshot. I need to know. Hola, hola, Tina. Hello. I think God shouldn't have made us of the world was going to be like this cruel. That's the thing that we need to, like, okay, there's somebody who said that the world should not perish due to the lack of knowledge. We can't just have an opinion and not look deeper than that. Okay? We, in order to have good judgment and discernment, we need to be able to judge. but it needs to come from a place that is not emotional. Doesn't mean that you're just going to have to be cold, but you're going to have to look for more information and get out of, per se, of what we think should be happening or how it should go. And I'm going to say out of indoctrination too. Thank you for remembering my people. Girl, no, I love you. Let's see. It's extremely difficult to find the right words to describe them. Their behavior, etc. Yes. If y'all need maybe some comfort in, or where you can look for information like this, please suggest. It has teachings. It connects you here with the universe. Let me get this. It has a lot of answers. It has teachings from Jeshua, like the real teachings. One second, let me go get it. Makes me sad. There are also people saying the world of God in church and abuse kids like priests. Yep, that's what happens. Not all people in the church are bad. It's all a rite of passage. We all have to go through learning different religions in different lifetimes at the same time. They're all happening at the same time. But let me get that for you so we can continue on with the other books. One second. Other readings. Thank you. Okay. And by the way, with the thing that I was going to say earlier of how I couldn't fathom how I could understand how they could be overtaken like that. When I channeled in, I saw that other Black men were owners and had already enslaved their own people in Africa. There were also white owners in Africa, very few, but they had both. White people and Black people were both enslaved. They were already planning the trade way before. And like everything in life, when you first see, like, for instance, if you've never seen a ghost or like anything that shocks you that your mind, your heart, your body can't fathom, that's traumatic, or just like it's so impactful to you, you're going to freeze. Okay? And this is what happened to them as well. It was like, without knowing how to react, and however long it took, just a few moments, they were already overtaken. So it makes sense, and that's something that we also have been healing throughout many years. But we really have to think about how this feels. How was I going to say this? This feels like it was too many years ago. Like, if you have $250 in singles, just see it. It's not a very long time. So even though we might feel like, oh, we're already in this, the 21st century, we should be so evolved, yada, yada, yada. No, like, it was only 250 years ago that this happened. What was it in Africa makes my heart so sad. It literally makes me cry and hurts my heart. Ah, girl, same. Thank you. Thank you for having such an empathic and loving heart. Okay, so this is the book that I was telling you. So it's something like the Bible. It is called the Urantia book. Urantia. Let me just get the other page. Okay. This you don't exactly have to read. Let me just get it closer so if you want to take a screenshot. They sell this in a smaller, you don't have to get a big one like me. But this, of any of the questions that you may have, or like it has an index here where you can search for. Okay, so for instance, if you want to the souls of Christ Michael. Okay, so per se, you want to read about Joseph and Mary, you want to read of Jesus' earth parents, it's also here. You want to read the significance of the supreme two universe creatures, the sovereignty of Urantia. You want to read about survival of the human self. Let me see. Of how, if you want to look into how the universe also came to be. If you want to get a little like insight of the gospels, like if you don't want to take your time to dive in the lost gospels, because they're a little long, some of them, but this kind of gives you an overall here. There's a lot of teachings of Christ, of Jeshua, that are here. It also talks about the deities, so many deities that are here. Right now I'm in the survival of Adam and Eve. Adam and Eve went to their mortal rest with strong faith. If you want to understand more of your mind and of the vibrations that of why this is all happening, I would highly suggest for you to look into the Christ Sophia. Okay. Yes, this is the Urantia book. It speaks of the central and the super universe, the local universe, the history of Urantia, the life and teachings of Jesus. It also speaks of like the progressive, the gift of revelations. It also speaks of, was it here in this one? You know how in the Bible they're speaking of the revelations and they only leave it at like a really scary part. That I can't remember if it was here or it was a channeling. But I was shown the 1,000 years of when Christ reigns. I think they speak of it a little bit here. But it's not. They left that part out on purpose. Is what I channeled last time. I saw you send me some things. Oh, thank you so much, Kay. Jesus versus Yahweh, Anunnaki. Okay, with when you read about the Christ Sophia and how this planet came to be, you will find different names for the God who it thinks that he is. Here. Has anyone read the Sophia Code? I have. I like Sophia Code. You're reading it from the perspective of the young lady. She did have her moment where her house opened up just like I did, so I was really excited with that. It's actually a pretty good book. That was my first Sophia book. It does have some, as you're reading, I'm going to tell you here, take your time with the Sophia Code because you're reading from her perspective, right? Her experience with coming with the codes. But as you're reading, you're actually getting the codes yourself. And if you put the book down for whatever reason, hope, love, and sunshine, please let your body catch up. Okay. It's not an easy activation. I feel like you're right on the money about it. And like energetic wise, you're good. Um, based on the little exchange that we've had. But take your time. Okay. And then pick up the book again. I remember then when I went through I was like a quarter in the book. That's when I released. When I was a quarter into the book, after she gets, what she sees, you're gonna see that part where she just sees her house like be infinite and the roof doesn't exist. And I think I've spoken to I have, to K Moon. She's one of the only people who I like let her know about my little activations and the things that I see. When I've seen the rings on planet Earth, just like the ones that Saturn has, and I've seen how the sky here. Sometimes I have had those glimpses of how, and I'm not just talking about channeling, like my 3D self, like my real self. There's moments where it just like the cap comes off. And I think that I shared this with UK like 3 years ago, right? And I could just see the planets out here, like so close to us. And I believe I told her we were having a chat about the moons way before, and I was telling her how I went through my 13 moons activation, which was when I had my womb, which we will have soon. I will be offering it to the divine feminines. Hopefully, when all this ish with ice is done too, I will be doing physical women circles finally. uh how I just walked outside and I saw the moons, and I kid you not, I went online and I checked. I was like, boy, what the heck did we just, and that's when it was funny because she mentioned earlier Marie's out here jumping timelines and all this stuff, and that's what happened that time when I did get the activation. uh Everything that's going down right now, the moons were out there, and I did tell her like a while back too. She was like, oh, and she sent me the ones who she was the one who sent me the like about the second moon being seen now. I'm like, are you serious? What was the other thing? I told her about the 5 moons we're going to be seeing. This was like years ago, like a year ago. And now we have the 4 moons. I'm like, oh, we're just waiting for a little bit more. I do remember something very disturbing at the time. When I did see the 2 moons out, like I went out to my balcony. This is not just me acting my activation. I saw myself blue. I had to take some time in, just like an avatar, and it was just me in the tree where I had my activation with my drum. The disturbing part is that I saw a man dressed in yellow, and when I was on top of the tree, when I looked down, I was able to see as if I'm looking through a screen. It was not a TV screen; it was a screen on. It was on my computer, and I saw how he took to court the petition to date children that were 9 and 12, 9 through 12, something like that, and it was denied. And I remember that I was so shocked because I was like, how are they openly petitioning here in court to be marrying a child? Yeah, because you told me pre 2020 about the 2 moons. There we go. So I'm not. Don't be holding back if you guys have any visions or anything like that of what's gonna show out here, because girl, sometimes I don't share some things because I don't want to freak you guys out, and sometimes it's just like, oh, God shared this to me, so it's me and God, B3. But let's see. Did worship? I like this topic. Maybe we should talk about it here. Did Jesus worship Yahweh? Covenant or conquest? That's a very good topic. Freak us out. I've shared a lot of it with you though, like throughout the years, little things that happen. I love hearing your channelings. I do love the channelings. I will be sharing more channelings from Mary Magdalene. Once we start a women's circle, I will be giving y'all the recipe to some of the oils that Mary Magdalene and I have made, that she has taught me to make. This is kind of fresh to me, so we will definitely have that. And that's happening soon because she did say that a lot is we're having freeing time to connect. Funny they're lowering or have already lowered the age of consent in many states to 12 years old, I think. Heard about it last year sometime. Absolutely sickening. Yes. And I was actually looking into that not too long ago. That was absolutely I love that guy. Okay, just press on your message. It was absolutely lawful to marry someone who was 9 years old. Okay, you guys definitely have to check this guy out. You know, I've had me getting all excited. I've had channelings with this man come into my so I've had years ago, this was back in 2018. I had an alien encounter. Me not being out loud about this. I had an alien encounter, and I remember that I was very scared the first time. Like when I saw it, it was so majestic, so beautiful. He did not look scary to me because I already had a vision of it before I saw him. It always happens like that to me. Like spirit has a way of not scaring me like that. But I just froze. I knew there was a portal by where I was staying. And this alien like creature, I cannot say he was an alien, but he looked alien like. So majestic. There's such power to him. And there was, a little, I don't fucks with it. Like, not fucks with it, like, it demanded respect. There's a word. I remember I said, I cannot see this, and I'm going to be channeling with spirit. I'm not ready for this sort of encounter and channeling. Shortly after, let me tell you, I had astral projections happening, and then I was taken to have some sort of classes, and some another alien-like creatures, just like the male energy that he felt male, female. I don't know. I can't. It had no sex, but it felt masculine, more so masculine. I had was receiving teachings with other students that did not look human-like, but the only one that was human-like was this guy, Paul Wallace. And that was before I had found that he had a YouTube channel. And everything that he's speaking of is absolutely exactly what I've gotten. Like down to the T. And this guy, for anybody that wants to check him out, please do, because you're going to go deep into school. Okay, this guy was working with the church. His channel's name is The Fifth Kind. Salud, gracias. You're not gonna be led astray with this man. Like, he knows his stuff, and he's been able to channel correctly. Let me pull up here so you guys can see. Let me remove my song here. Okay. And baby, he isn't channeling. No, he isn't channeling. He did his work. Like, he got in. Let's see. That is the name of his channel.
Just think about the Elohim stories. There's a moment when he says, all who came before were thieves and robbers. The thief comes only to steal and kill and destroy. And that's a pretty good summary of what the Elohim did when they came, colonized our planet, and governed over our ancestors. And Jesus sets himself up in contrast to people who've treated humanity that way.
In southern Africa, researcher Michael Tellinger points to the presence of prehistoric mines, which he dates to around 200,000 years before present. His work joins with the work of Jan Heiner, who first drew attention to a vast network of stone circles spanning South Africa, Zimbabwe, and Botswana. Michael Tellinger's work, studying the wear patterns of the stones in their current setting, dates them to between 200,000 and 300,000 years ago.
This is something that Miss Kay shared to me right now. The fifth kind is Paul Wallace. It has he writes he is in collaboration because there's other people who are helping him create the content in a way where it's like he is recording and all doing all this stuff. He's giving credits, but it's mostly him. He does live mentoring courses, connects with global community. It's amazing. If you want to also look into finding information like this, I would suggest for you to look and get the Book of Enoch. The Book of Enoch has a lot of good information too. Take your time. Please don't rush into reading things. A lot of you, like we were speaking earlier, we get activations through the information that we're receiving. The seed in us is planted or is, again, blooming. Okay. So if you just happen to put the book down and you're like, okay, you got bored with it, it's your body, your energetic body's letting you take a break and then come back to it. like I was saying earlier, and it happens to me with several books. That's why I read 2 or 3 books at a time. It also has to do with me being a Gemini Jupiter. Okay, I get bored easily. That's also the sort of thing. So when I was reading that Christ Sophia, like I always have deep memories with a lot of the content that I read, because a lot of get downloads, and it takes me down my past life sometimes. But that one did, and it took me to when I vowed to hide when I vowed to being poor. But it had to do with me vowing to protect the Sophia code. And my divine feminine energy and all this stuff, my gifts, yada yada yada. Okay. So I remember exactly the time, what I was doing, the day, everything. When I just took that in, and I got all these visions, all these emotions. I was more in shock than emotional. And I was like, oh shit, I know what I need to do. On the 26th of just last month, I also got another activation. And then I was like, okay, now I know I need to release. So, but I would highly suggest that this kind of content, if you're going to get the Orontia book, get it in physical form. The Book of Enoch, get the one that has a book 1, 2, and 3. Get it in physical form. And what else? Anything, the lost gospels, get it in physical form. Okay, you have to have it with you. I tried to listen to the Book of Enoch on YouTube a while back, but way too much, and I don't know what to believe, so I totally stopped. That was a few years ago, maybe 2 or 4 years ago. Yeah, so maybe it's time for you to come back. But like I said, read it and take your time. And take your time to understand what you're reading. And if you don't, mark it and continue reading. It's beautiful how the Book of Enoch also leads to letting us understand how God puts a little string, we're going to call it like a little string in our hearts, to call us back, for us not to get lost. It gives an interpretation of twin flames as well. Many other things. Once you kind of understand, you will, pay more attention. You're going to understand of why we connect with archangels. For me, I've always never really trusted the archangels like that, even though I do have worked with Archangel Michael. But I don't fully trust them, to be honest. And it's because of the Book of Enoch. I want to ask about Maria Victoria. Marie, do you recommend me to leave my home? No. You need to get assistance and help here. You need to get your mental health in order, Miss B3. I don't want to be responsible for you being out in the streets, okay? You need to take responsibility of your own actions and when you're going to make and take these big measures, right? Because this is not something small. This is your life, and this is you being well out and about in the world. I know you have it difficult with your mom, but you really have to think that there's people out here that are worse in the physical. Or life is beautiful and there's amazing people out here, trust. But when you don't have anybody who you can lean on in moments that are, that you need them ASAP, you can't just go about and do things like this. My mom ruined my mental health. I'm going to tell you something. I also had this happen to me. Yvonne, I see that you sent a message right here. I'm going to go back and look into it. My parents did this to me. My dad used to tell me that he was my God on earth. And he would say that I would have to get down and worship him. And I had to kiss the floor he walked on. And that I wouldn't be shit without him and all this other shit. Like you won't even imagine. He would always tell me I was God. He was my God on earth. So I'm telling you, the mindfuck I get, but after a while, and I love you, but I can't say and keep, this phase of toxic positivity. I don't even entertain it. So after a while, you're going to have to take ownership of your life and what you're going to be doing with it. I was still a teen when I did this, but not everybody is me. And I understand that I also had more people that I cared for, even more than myself at the time, like my little siblings, and I didn't want them to fully experience that. And that was my motivational cause to get out of there. But at the same time, it was 5 mouths that I had to feed. I was not born in this country, so I did not have an ease to take them somewhere. My family, my parents didn't allow us to hang out with my cousins, other part of the family, no friends, nothing like that. So after a time, you're going to have to choose to be an adult about things and go about not blaming your parents, even yes, of course they caused, or your mom caused all of this for you. But as an adult, we can't keep blaming our parents. And that doesn't make it any less easier. Trust me. Okay. I feel hopeless and alone because of my mom. It feels like that. But that we humans can either evolve from love or fear, pain, all in one, right? So it's most of us choose to learn from pain. So please let that be what, maybe ignites or initiates here for you to look for some help. Well, maybe look for some assistance here for women. I don't know how old you are, but I do feel like you might be 19 or something. There's a lot of groups that can help. I didn't know you're online. But you have to take responsibility of getting yourself the help and look of what that help will look like. Because if you're trying to just go to a woman's shelter or see how available they are where you live, how is it maybe to come to the mainland? All this stuff. Hello, blessed done. Kaya Sophia, the author of the Code, had a very similar story. Yes, to the Epstein horse. Yup, she did. You're absolutely going to love the Sophia Code, my dear. Absolutely love it. All right, so let's look here into your religion is, here's the quote Miss Yvonne was sharing here. Religion is following the messenger, spiritual. That's beautiful. Okay, vamos a ver. Oh my gosh, V3, I'm just seeing this message. Marie Victoria looks Maria Victoria is a lesbian, but she looks like a good person. I don't know why that sounds funny to me. It's like, are lesbians? I don't know. They look mean. The way that sounds. So trauma lives in the body for 14 generations. Girl, we aren't even 5 or 6 generations out. Why the heck did my eyes just water reading that? I'm looking for B3's question here. Avanza la pinche pregunta. Is anybody here Mexican? I was reading things about our heritage because I happen to be Mexican this lifetime, which I would love to be Mexican every single lifetime, but it is what it is. So I was questioning, why the heck am I so into like yearning songs? I haven't been heartbroken in a way where it's like I yearn that person, but I always listen to those kind of songs. And I found out that we have yearning. Yearning is our DNA structure. Are you freaking kidding me? So we're always going to be yearning. Okay, Beather, you're going to have to put this question down for me, girl, because this, I can't. I'm already up and down again. These are Palestine. Love Palestine. I'm going to go down here again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She is fine. All right. All right, please go look at my girl's business page. She does beautiful bouquets. And if you are looking to host Galentine's or have you and your friends are getting together, she is bringing the setup to you for you guys to create your own bouquets. So that is so beautiful. Is there a glitch on IG? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, but the glitches are not gonna stop for a while. I've been quantum jumping here and there these whole days. This is why I haven't been able to come on live stream. Okay. Oh, 3 hours is nothing. We've had the glitches since last week. Last week, the last time I was here. I do not understand why it hasn't settled, because that's why I took some time off. My throat chakra was booming things out. ¿Qué pasó? Suerte. I love when you speak Spanish, Suerte. I want to know if Maria Victoria, I love the name. She has a very sexy name. Very beautiful. Is meant to be in my life. My mom knows her dad. My mom knows her dad. She is gay and popular. She lives 3 hours away. Okay, now I see the 3 hours away. By the way, Marie, I'm wondering when you're going to do your banana pudding again. Girl. By the way, y'all, Marie got a banana. It's not banana pudding business. I offer banana pudding as sometimes part of the dessert in the business. It's not just banana pudding, y'all. I'm not the banana pudding queen out here. Okay, let me know if I need to send Snoop's questions and here, Marie. I can send here when you're ready. Okay. All right. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, universe. Let me go look and give you the confirmation, señorita. I think I already did. If anybody has entered or has been going through their Saturn return, my heart goes out to you. You're going to create a beautiful life. Okay, Diana, I got your messages. So I have been waiting for Marie to put up the menu. I have been holding back on offering my food services because I have a lot of clientele that are immigrants and depend on the delivery service that I sometimes offer. And I don't want to put them in risk of coming out and, you know, whatever happens here. But we will have it soon. Hopefully when you guys come in for your the feminine group we're going to be doing, I will be doing initiations on womb healing physically. We will be drinking cacao for that ceremony. It's going to be beautiful. I had been holding these for some women here, but I haven't had big circles because it was just something that I didn't want to initiate on just yet. But Mary Magdalene said it's time. I'm a little nervous, not gonna lie. Okay, we'll deliver for you for some cookies. Ivan, you're so cute, Ivan. Oh my gosh, girl, the banana pudding, it's my #1 seller. Okay, it's my #1 seller for the desserts, which I'm very surprised because I do amazing cakes too, mini cakes. But the banana pudding has been the most requested because I do dessert tables. That has been the most requested item, especially when I'm hosting for baby showers. I was like, and then they're so cute. I love to try. I would most than likely ship cookies, but not for sale. I'll probably just ship you the cookies. Diana. No pudding, though. Let's see. All right. Maria Victoria. Okay, B3. Whatever comes out, comes out. Okay, no crying. Freaking Yvonne. That was really cute, Yvonne, when you're delivering for some cookies. Hey, but I don't do I do cookie dippers, which is a milk. Amazing. It's like an icing with cream cheese flavor, where you get mini Like they're like this big. They're tiny. Mini soft chocolate chip or a different type of cookie where you dip it in the homemade cream icing. The taste is a little bit like, how can I describe it? It's so good though. It's like a fluffy, but it's a buttercream, but it tastes a bit like butter, like cream cheese, and sweet condensed milk. Just a hint, not a lot. That's not too sweet. It's not overpowering. And what's that fluffy thing called? Cool Whip. Together, just mix it together. Oh, dip in your cookies, and it's cold. Delicious. What is Suerte saying? You're in LA, right? No, I'm in Orange County. I actually went to the shop. I think you work at the shop that's in Huntington Beach, right? I've got or you've had like Hope, Love, and Sunshine when you are doing ¿cómo se llama? Pop-ups. Well, I can't remember her name, but she is a beautiful girl with long black hair. I don't know if she cut it recently. I think she's the store owner. I've gone to the shop where you work. I've gotten several decks where you work. Girl, I don't live close by you. I live like 20 minutes. I've gone with Marisol. She took me to the shop. Holy crap, we're neighbors. Girl, I went to your pop-ups and I went to the store. You just didn't know. I can't remember her name. Is it Angel? The girl? I can't remember her name. But she did ask me. I did see you. I did, and I think you guys were barely coming from the last time that I went. This was over like, I think it's over a year. Evelyn and Marisol. I know you know Evelyn for sure. Took me to the shop. Well, Evelyn recommended it and Marisol took me there. And I remember the shop owner. She said, "There's something about you. You're going through something, huh?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I just went through some sort of activation." That channel here from Mount Shasta. She's like, "No wonder, yada yada." She's like, "I feel so drawn to you." She was very cute. I like her. Not because she complimented me, but she had really good energy. Have you seen anyone famous on LA? Yes. But to be honest, I do not care about famous people. And I mean, I do attend a lot of concerts too, or used to. I said this year, no concerts unless I was taken to them. The vanilla ice cream with a girl. Yes. I already saw why Yvonne was. My cousin has started making homemade and sourdough bread, regular jalapeno cheddar cheese, raisin, cinnamon, and walnut. Girl, those freaking panes are really good to not elevate your glucose. Okay, whatever comes through, B3. No crying, okay? Who I've seen up close? I've seen Billie Eilish. I've seen... Well, no, I didn't go to her concert. I don't work in a shop. I thought you did work with them. I thought Evelyn said that you did work with them. Maybe you're just friends with them. I'll have the name of the shop. It's like they sell crystal. It's a crystal store. The shop. Primary, did you my reading already? No, I don't know what I'm gonna read you for, baby cakes. Drop. Let me know what I'm gonna read for you. Read for you. Billie Eilish walking. She was in LA. I was walking. She was standing. ¿Quién más? I mean, there's a lot of artists because I've gone to a lot of concerts and I don't sit in the back. I always sit up close. Otherwise, I won't go. But she was the one who's cool. I have a Lady Gaga concert on the 19th. I don't plan on going. So I hope my sister's not disappointed. Her boyfriend got her the concert tickets for us. Have you seen celebrities walking or shopping? Oh my gosh, B3, you're so into celebrities, huh? The one I wouldn't mind stopping to look would be Cardi B. Kind of like her, even though she's a little crazy. Mystic Connections in Huntington Beach. I think that's the one. Okay, I see you, Courtney. I haven't done any readings, really. I've only done one question for the last hour and a half. I've been chatting up here with what's going on in the collective. I got you. Yeah, Mystic Connections is the one on, is that Warner? I'm Googling Mystic Connections. Okay, because it has 2 floors, right? I think it was just in the bottom, and then they opened. I would say it's been over a year since I went. Yeah. I think last time I went, she said she had barely just expanded. Why can't I choose a picture? Hello. This one right here. Well, I can barely see it. There you go. Yeah. I'm telling you, this is way over a year. Because how long? Yes, it's way over a year. I don't visit a lot of shops like that. Like, well, Crystal and like little stores like this. Not all shops called to me. And that day I did. I can't remember. Somebody was being a little, one of the times somebody was being a little pushy for me to get a read. I'm like, oh no, I'm good. You're going to love to get a tarot reading. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I'll try it some other time. But I'm careful on who reads me because I just get bummed out every time I get it. Oh, I had no idea. I'm telling you, that's the only shop I've gone to since maybe the last 3 years. No, maybe 2.5 years. Because I did go to the one in Santa Monica before that. In a galaxy far, far away, I literally bumped into Stevie Wonder. And I'm so sorry, and didn't know who he was until his bodyguard asked if I was okay, and he was the blind one. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I will upload the list right now. Do you even have contact with Maria Victoria, B3? The energy here suggests that the energy between the two of you to connect on any level is currently blocked. Okay. I see that you're very much into her. She's very popular. Very has an amazing personality, therefore grabs a lot of people's attention. She is very good looking. I mean, here with the Ace of Wands showing up for her energy, it shows up that it's a person that has a high fire spark. Okay. And with this energy, especially because we are talking about the next generation, we're coming in with fire. This means that she will have all eyes on her for the next 20 years. Okay. I'll take this back. No, I haven't met her. Yeah, the energy is blocked between the two of you with the Two of Swords and the Page of Cups. Because the Page of Cups speaks of having someone like flirty energy or wanting to have flirty energy towards the other. It shows here you liking her energy, wanting to get some sort of attention maybe from her. Overall energy between Maria Victoria y Beatriz. Ace of Wands again. Hierophant comes in the reverse. So it's saying there is no relationship, no energy here. This person is currently talking or connecting to someone. This person is talking or connecting to an Aries, Sagittarius, or Leo. Yeah, they're talking. Is there a chance for them to physically connect here? Mom knows her dad. Okay. The energy for you guys to physically connect is definitely here. You have the Empress and the Five of Swords. The only thing here with the Five of Swords, let's see what you have in the bottom of the deck, Wheel of Fortune. It looks like the energy is open for you guys to connect and, maybe even try to be friends. But here with the Five of Swords, it does show a different character between the two, where you guys are not going to exactly mesh together or meet as y'all's energy is not going to be compatible. I think here she might find you overwhelming. Do you have social anxiety? Because I'm looking into the energy and it shows the 10 of Wands. That's like you getting overstimulated because of not knowing. You've got the Seven of Pentacles and the Justice, so that's telling me you get overstimulated. Also overwhelmed by not knowing if that other person likes you. It is about someone, which is you, wanting acceptance, and therefore could come off as a little rude and annoying. But I don't, with the Five of Swords, that tells me you don't mean to. And with the Nine of Cups tells me that you're trying to play it too cool and you need to take it down a notch because you might overwhelm people here. Again, there's something about you needing to heal your feminine energy because this will keep on happening with people who you connect with, make it be friends, other females, even in your family, where you're always going to butt heads. Okay, not gonna get along. That sort of energy is not in your favor. And that only takes us to, like, if you are, she doesn't even know me yet, but I'm telling you right now. So this is the issues that I see. So you already know how you are. I can't say, like, for myself, right? So we're looking, and I'm only bringing myself up because I'm not going to say anybody else but me because I know myself. I'm not going to say, like, oh, I get overwhelmed with people. As a healer, as an empath, as an intuitive, call me, like, a witch woman for some people, whatever. No shade against witches. I have witch friends, but it's just like, oh, anyways. I absolutely do not get overwhelmed in crowded places. I do not. So it's like, I know myself. I can go out here, have fun, come back, and be all right the next day, like if nothing happened. I can open and spark a conversation with people. I really don't give a rat's ass if people don't like me or do like me, which is nice that they do. But it's like, I'm not going to lose sleep if they don't. That's just Aries in me, you know. So, but obviously I wasn't there. I had to work on myself and, have more little self-love. So I can work on my feminine energy. I was very much into my masculine. So here with you, you need to work on your feminine energy in order for you to also draw this energy to you, for you to have this magnetic pull on this energy of receptivity, because that also speaks of you not being able to accept or not knowing how to also hold the energy and keep the energy. It's not just about females, but it's also about receiving, being nurturing, being loving, being all this stuff. So just as an example, my sister, one of my sisters, I'm not going to say who, but one of my sisters is extremely kind, loving, gives and gave great words of affection and all this beautiful, like she's so wrapped up, so beautiful. But when it was her time to be embraced, this is back in the time, to be her, when it was her, and I'm only giggling because I remember when I would go in for a hug, she would just get stiff. Or if I would tell her I love you, she was just like, like she wasn't trying to be like that, but it's just she couldn't take it, or she wasn't allowing. And right now she's in her feminine. She's, she's telling everybody I love you, singing it out here. Has this, she shows it now with the way that she dresses, just organic and natural. You have to do some shadow work yourself, and don't let the word shadow make you run for the hills. It just means that you have to show the neglected parts of you love as well, and not judge. This happens a lot. And I was speaking to, again, my dear diary, Miss K Moon, about it today. We touched on the subject on how women have blocked their feminine energy or the receptivity of it, or like are overwhelmed by it. Something about their heart. We're not going to go too in deep about it because otherwise it would be never ending story. But how we have generations and now we have put it back. It's like, oh, right now I need to be brave. Right now I need to resolve. Right now there's no room to be soft. So here you have to allow some softness come in. Find moments when you can maybe start practicing and embracing this. I would highly suggest for you to connect with quantum you. So basically, and the best and easiest way to connect with quantum you would be right before falling asleep, right when you know you're falling asleep. Don't be on your phone when you sleep or going to sleep, B3. Okay. Preferably read a book. Let yourself get drowsy, start reading. And then once you know you're about to knock out, call in quantum you and request. Don't say, I want to, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I request this, or universe, let my quantum me show me yada yada, or how to get out of my house, how to resolve this issue without having too many yada yadas, or like to work on my feminine energy. Right now is not in alignment for you to be romantic with this woman or friends. Okay, the energy shows that this woman has a lot of other options and therefore won't be coming in here. We have the Emperor, Judgment, and Justice. Four of Wands here. I think it's impossible for us to meet him with how popular she is. She is in LA right now. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. The energy is not impossible. You had the Empress show up in Major Arcanas, but this, again, Major Arcana, it's possible for you guys to meet. But again, for you guys to last, it's not showing here. You have the Three of Wands, which is saying there's other tomorrows, other things that are, coming in for y'all's individual life here. And Three of Pentacles, other people you guys need to meet. Not really destined to be romantically or, as friends involved together. It looks like she might have, not that she might have, she has a strong different direction that has a different type of purpose early on in her life. She had, if I recall correctly, she had the Wheel of Fortune, she had the Judgment, she had the Magician, and the Emperor. So that means that it's about her being an entrepreneur and being a face or a voice for many others, for them to get inspired by her. Right. All right. Thank you, B3. She is perfect. Okay. Just remember that nobody's perfect. It's the imperfections that make us perfect. But I want you to think about her being perfect and you not being perfect, okay? It's so cute how we're so, not trying to be disrespectful, B3, but how we're so delusional when we're into someone. I was like, oh, they're so perfect. They're so beautiful. He's so hot. He's so smart. Yeah, babe. Speaking for myself. She grew up in a better home than me. Sometimes we have to be happy for others that didn't have to go through that difficulty or difficulties at a young age, that they were raised in loving homes, because that is the plan for all of us to ultimately live in happy homes, be brought up in happy homes. Brings a balance. What sucks is that sometimes later in life, these people have to learn these lessons later on in life, and that's what we see people who are like older not knowing how to handle their emotions. Okay. Courtney, ¿dónde está? She's just a nerd. Girl, don't come for my girl. I love nerds. Okay, Courtney, te voy a dar tu timestamp, okay? I am too lame to be in her circle. Girl, you better cut that out. We don't say mean things to ourselves in this channel. We embrace, we connect with the highest version of ourselves. Lame is Elon Musk. I've always said it, okay? Always. He's a smart ass motherfucker that just happens to have brilliance, scholarly, has some magic in him, and shmoneys. But other than that, he's a fucking loser. He's the one who's lame, okay? Oh, okay. I see you. I see your love note to me, Miss Cordy. You said with Ryan, ¿verdad? Heading to bed. All right, good night, my loves. Good night, good night. You leave your IG question. Okay. I'm still deciding what to. Okay. I'll get another reading on my mom and Bonnie or the future and to see more about Maria Victoria. Look for help. Look for counselors or anybody who can help you. Psychologists who are out here online, especially you can maybe help, maybe get some help. I've always seen them on TikTok. Did anybody catch if Cordy said she wanted her read on Mr. Right? Woo! Rose, I didn't see you. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, baby cakes. Okay, I already see you. One day. One day, hopefully soon. Okay, señorita, let's see. All right. Y mañana. It's all my mom's fault. Usually that one, Rosa, I'm gonna get back to you on the date. Okay, I also want to send you something else because I want you to be part of the whole thing. But I want to do a little. I'll tell you in the DMs. But it's about setting up something, just like a mini one, before we have the big one, just so I can walk you through so you can have a great initiation before you actually pack and go. Well, I mean, you might be packing already, but you know. I wasn't like this before. Sometimes we don't notice that we're like that until we actually pay attention. Have you ever, B3, honestly, have you ever, okay, and this is like coming from a healer, okay? I help people cross between the bridges, see it as a midwife to bring in your healing aspect. If we are able to heal you, per se, for you to go through having this heart and soul reconnection to have that initiation, are you able to speak truth that can be spoken without punishment? Are you able to let go without you wanting them to get their punishment? I'm speaking about them as your mom, your maybe grandma, without them getting their karma. Because when I read you, I know you have that block. Okay? I feel it. When I tap into your energy, I feel such anger, resentment, and wanting everybody to pay hell. So I know that's going to take multiple rounds for you to release. And you need to be able to start working on somatic healings, at least some techniques to let go of that, those receipts that your body is holding on to. Right. Completely understandable for you to feel that way, for you to want that. But it's a choice of you saying, hey, you know what? Let me cheat. It will feel as cheating. You're not cheating, but it will feel like you're cheating. I was like, I choose freedom. I choose to release resentment. I forgive them, even though I know I'm not fully forgiven because it's like I'm still holding on to. But this will have to happen in order for you to want to have that. And then you're going to have to go down the rabbit hole. And then when I say like it's down the rabbit hole, it's like you going down to your pain and knowing who caused it. And that will be your mother, her mother. And it's like, okay, but my mom at a point, she was a little girl. She was an innocent being. She was and has the light of the divine, and so on and so forth with other women in the generation here. And it's like she also was a victim of all of this stuff. But she just got wrapped up in this. And it will be something that there has to be some sort of acceptance for you to be the one who breaks that chain and who heals your lineage. As a spiritual midwife, I can help you, but you will have to go through the process of feeling the trauma from your ancestors and on. And this is about you having visions and going through this. You're going to have to release. You said right now, I'm afraid she will control me all my life. So I feel that way. She's still controlling me. But you're going to have to let go of that and envision for you to draw this new life. What would it be like not living with your mom? What would it be like you living a different life? And if you're having these thoughts of her returning and messing up, fucking up your life again, that is that is some sort of fear that you may have of her sabotaging. Say thank you, okay, but now we're off to the next, until you can really have these visions without her being a part of your life. Okay, pero vamos. All right, Cordy, timestamp is 2:02. Girl, this pen is writing all ugly for me. Yeah, I'll get down the list in a minute. Cordy. 2:02. Show us here the energy of Cordy being with this man, with her boo thing, Ryan. Oh my goodness, Gerbu. Okay. Okay, right away, I will tell you that Mr. Ryan is a freak in the sheet. Okay. And with the energy showing us that the first time that you guys are together, you have the Wheel of Fortune that has multiple rounds. We have the Hanged Woman. And we have the Moon. We have the King of Swords in the black. So this is telling us that he'll be extremely vocal. He also aims to please. And with this energy is showing us here the Wheel of Fortune and the Hang Woman. This is about a person that takes their time with you, right? But it's also into some BDSM and trying new things. Show me a little bit more here, please. The energy does show me that he has been a Sancho in the past. Okay. And he also likes backdoor things, even though he hasn't had it a lot. Showing that he will be wanting to do it with you. Backdoor. But we'll take his time. Overall energy here, what he has towards you. The King of Cups. And the Knight of Cups. This energy is someone who will orgasm multiple times, who will make you orgasm multiple times, but also someone who will be taking his time to finger fuck, letting you taste your own juices as well. Bottom of the deck, we have El Diablo and the Justice. Okay, the reading it's already great, but this speaks of having divine intervention and activations here, especially to regulate daily life. This is going to be off the chains. It's as if it doesn't matter, all right? We're not looking at his pee size, but this speaks of his parts being so perfectly fitted with yours. It's like a lock, and it's just going to be so orgasmic. Never again will the two of you experience this with anybody else. What is he enjoying here? One more. What is he enjoying? He's enjoying 8 of Cups. He's enjoying, again, BDSM. Enjoying how much you come. We have strength and muerte. Death. Until he loses breath. This man has some stamina like you cannot believe. I'm going to check with this one, please. I'm going to check on the major arcanas because what the heck? You guys are just like, if you guys end up going to a hotel room, okay, you're going to get your money's worth. This is about hardly fucking sleeping, being with one another here, him tasting and licking every inch of your body. And like just keep on groping you, manhandling you, but not in a way. I'm just saying manhandling you in a way where it's like very seductive, makes you feel good. Because here, especially with this card, is letting me know that you like to be manhandled. You know, obviously, proper time. He also likes and will enjoy watching you pleasure yourself. If you're open to that, because I'm feeling like you might be a little shy at first. Show me here. What is this? Wheel of Fortune. Kinky. BDSM. Fetish. Voyeurism, if we're open to that. Fantasy and role-playing. Erotica energy. Is about bringing any desires that you may have. That reminds me of warm wax as well. With the devil makes sense here. We have sex toys. I want to see why she has the hangman with the moon. What is she enjoying that he's doing to her here? Because that's about her too. The loud moans, him being vocal, him moaning, being expressive during sex. He will not hold back on showing you how he is enjoying this by his moans. Okay. Give me this energy here. This romantic energy with the King of Cups and the Knight of Cups. Bringing in fantasies. We'll want to talk about what excites you. What fantasies do you have so he can make sure to act them out with you. And it shows that he will take his time, especially with the Knight of Cups. He will take his time, not hurry through sex. He might have a little moment here and there where it's like, and I'm saying here and there because it's like multiple rounds. This is like 3 or 4, at least. Well, he will have moments where he will sweep you off your feet. Show me this energy with muerte, with the death and the moon right here. Rear back entry. Likes to do it doggy style from behind. Could also have a butt fetish. Can I see here with the strength? What will be his weakness? The strength, we want to see weakness. What will be his weakness with her? When Cordy masters him. Okay. This is about you blindfolding him. I feel like this is later on when you guys do have it, though. Blindfolding him, having your way with him, letting you teach him what you can do to him as he lets go of control. You guys are going to very much enjoy this. Very much. Even though he has a lot of sneaky poo energy, low-key little player energy when it comes to, and when I say player, it's not like out here openly playing on people, but it is about him sneaking off. Could be with someone who's already married or partnered. It shows him being exclusive. Okay, when the two of you are together, it is about him wanting things to be exclusive, things to be long-term. Did I miss my turn? No, I was still yapping. All right, show me here. What can she look forward to him? Ace of Cups. He's absolutely going to love your breast. I don't know if you have big breasts, but he will like your breast being exposed. Will nibble here either your face or your ear. Will love your lips, thick lips. We have the Knight of Wands again with 1 or 2 rounds that are fast. And we have 4 swords, keeping things and being careful in the way that he addresses you. Show me more here. 6 of Cups overall and the Wheel of Fortune. It's about can't wait to experience and see you. It's like if he is seeing an innocent part of you. Good night. Hope, love, and sunshine. Good night, my dear. Bye-bye. When this turns on here. Knight of Chalices, again, romantic energy. One thing I will tell you, though, in the beginning, he's not going to shy away about wanting to be with you. He will push for sex soon. Okay? And it may feel that he is only about that. But what I can see here is that he's gotten away with things here. He got the energy of porn star in the bottom of the deck, as well as player on the move. But that's where it cut, so I know it's not completely there. All right, messages here from this person towards you. Thinking about you makes me wet and ride my face until you come. You have a good ass partner. And this man is really good with oral sex. Like, really good. All these energies that show here is about him sticking his finger in your mouth. Most of them. And the woman here, the energy show moaning with pleasure as well as he does. And then the woman, after a time, is the one in control here. Good for you, girl. Get your freak on. And just FYI, between the two of you, he's going to be more in control more of the time. So, yes, he will be making love to you. You might be in control from time to time, but mostly it's him. If that's what's something that you've been craving for him being in his masculine, that's definitely going to take place. Okay? All right. Thank you, señorita. A ver, vamos a ver. Alrighty, Miss Deanna, let me go see your message right here. going to turn off the mic so I can hear because she did message me something here. I mean, she left an audio. One sec. Girl, that is perfect timing. Okay. Perfect timing, girl. Hey, I was hearing that you had the audio that you sent me, Diona. It sounded a little patchy, like glitchy. That's crazy. Okay. We will be connecting with Mr. F. Diana, why am I hearing that you need to let go of the little sandals that you're wearing? It could be Crocs, I don't know, but there's some sort of elastic, or some sort of plastic in the sandals. Could be your at-home shoes. I'm not channeling directly, but I can hear, like, throw those fucking shoes away. That could be also like somebody who you live with. Could be. I don't know if you live with your brother and your mom, but it's like somebody's getting really about like they're just a little como que annoyed, but it's the shoes, and it could be rubbing off on you. When you know what's really fucking hot. Well, you do live in Florida, but it's fucking hot, and well, at least me. Just getting annoyed just thinking about it. When it's really hot and you're just so annoyed, you don't want to hear your own voice. Like that's what I felt right now. Please throw the freaking shoes away, or whatever that is. Whomever is wearing Crocs, goodbye. Or it could be if they're. I'm not picking up slippers. I'm picking up other things. So it's like, so it's not a soft material. All right. Let's check here what Mr. F has going on overall. No crying, eh? Oh, my friend gave it to me, girl. Oops. Let me tell you something. That is something that I've gotten a message years ago. That was the thing that was holding a lot of us back. That we have clutter or energy stagnant in our home because of gifts that other people gift us, and then it doesn't match or correlate with us no more. Okay. Love, are you okay? And with this energy, I can already tell you that this man is going through a lot. Okay. He will be going through a lot of emotional changes in his life. All right, we have the Ace of Cups. So showing us that he, regardless of how grounded he wants the energy to be, it's going to take him some time to ground the energy. It looks like he feels a little pleased with himself and how things are transforming and going, but he had been an emotional wreck. It's about him also wanting to make things a little different. It shows that he's not exactly ready to fully open up, but he may have opened up about some things recently with you. Okay. This is about truths that have to do with the heart. I'm picking up that he doesn't want to be casual. He wants to be more open, but he also wants to be prudent about what he is showing or giving. I'm hearing he is being tenacious about his feelings for you. Girl, let me go over here. What the heck? What the heck is tenacious? Tenacious. I just want to get it right, okay? Tending to keep a firm hold of something, clinging or adhering closely. Firm, tight, fast. Retentive. Okay. Preserving. You are part of the reason why he can't move forward, but it looks like he has tried to disconnect emotionally. Yeah, I can feel that, but why toward me is what I'm curious too. Tower, Queen of Cups. So he still has this woman in his life that he's taking care of. It doesn't show that he is in love with her. And that is what is blocking any significant movement towards the two of you. And actually, that is what was taking control of the situation or connection here. For it not to be more expressive, for him not to be vulnerable, emotional. And he could have come out as domineering, you know? Even though it's showing that he has been having emotions towards you, especially here. But thank God, because here with the Star and the Ace of Cups, sometimes this energy could come in as a mess of somebody who is self-pitying themselves. It's like sulky and he is unstable. But no. It's as if his friends group or people that he has around him, or some sort of authoritative energy here, is not letting him drown in his own decision making. Wait, tell me. Oh, like he's trying to get a rise out of me. I'm gonna tell you here, he's not into her. He's not in love with her. He's doing something here. The energy here. Hey, Kim May. Hello, mummies. How is you? All right. He feels that with you, he has strong roots. He can build something trusting with you. He sees you as a good match. He sees you as a very gentle spirit. And yes, he can't help think about you when he is seeing this other person or seeing this other person around him. If anything, I feel like he might be a little domineering towards her. Dish Tub, hello, welcome. If you want a reading, I'll be more than happy to assist you. The pinned comment has the readings available if you want to be part of the list. I'm not offering free readings right now. This energy with this woman, it's just showing that she is his soulmate. I don't know what the hell he's doing, taking care of her or something here. But it was destined for them to return. Okay, for them to be back here. This tells me that he was imprudent, right? But it is out of being vulnerable. She's Divine 5. Hello. Welcome, Miss. How are you? All right, show me overall energy here for the Mister, please. What is his overall energy? Okay. Well, it's showing him that he's back in control of his life, of however he is turning about, okay? He is back in control. There are some things that have not been easy for him to accept. I do see that he is tuning in and more into his masculine energy, which is real good. It's Kim. I changed my user. Girl, it makes sense because there's a K over here. MG Solo. Hello, hello, baby cakes. ¿Cómo está vous? Nice to see you here, my dear. I do not like that. Okay. I don't like that read for my girl. Okay. Again, I'm not crying in the bus, okay? So whatever comes out, comes out. Were you advised that you were going to receive some sort of information from him that you were not going to like, my dear? Because it looks like he wants to be a little more vulnerable and open up about whatever the heck he got to say. Okay, so let me see. When it comes to power, it's about him taking more control of his life, about how he is moving. He has been very unhappy. When it comes to finances and other things have been moving greatly for him. It has been some sort of growth here, right? But the strength here comes in, clarified with strength. So he is feeling really good. I see that he has currently left any sort of illusion when it comes to partnerships and connections, which is really good. I mean, the influence on the night and the sky has a lot to do here. Okay. It looks like he wanted to offer for you to be with him, for you to know more of this truth. But I see him that he is being conflicted, because this is showing me his animalistic side, like him trying to be open, trying to be truthful about how he is feeling. But there is a strong need to also have control about how this relationship, this connection should go. Like, I'm not picking up of wanting, to offer marriage or that sort of thing for right now. It's almost as if he is trying to train you here, but letting you see the ugly side of the situation. Like, what I'm picking up on is like him showing you an ugly side or a side that you won't like, and things are not going to get worse from them on. So, it may not sound the best here, because I see him with the Five of Swords. He is being conflicted, feels a little defeated, and with recognition and reward that's about opening up and accepting some sort of truth. Positive movement forward tells that this person is willing to work with whatever is that you're willing to accept from here on. And with this energy, especially here to have it with the strength, it is telling us there's no turning point. Okay, so things would if you would happen to accept whatever in the vibration that he's in, he will need you to have a lot of tolerance and patience and be controlled and not hit him up whenever it's that you miss him or want to connect with him in any sort of way like that. Okay. Because he's coming out like with a lot of confidence. To have two strengths together, strength is already very strong, as very strong presence, but to have it being clarified with the same card, it is only telling us that it is very much there. It is telling us that a person is abusing power as well. With the 5 of coins, not trying to justify it, but it is saying like here, there's a need for him to really see that his words may hurt or may feel somebody may make somebody feel isolated, leaving someone feeling as if they're yearning. Right. Current energy when it comes to other people, it is showing us that yes, there is some sort of partnership, there's some sort of connection here. Oh my goodness, I just noticed the energy that he has here for you. It shows that right now he is working through some personal issues, right? But it's like he is very much in control of that other situation, right? He's not doing anything that he doesn't want to do with this other person, right? It's here, it's clarified with the King of Wands, shows that he's already, I've already been on this rodeo. There's no need for me to say I don't know what's going to go on. There's no doubts of how things are festering here. You have 7 of Pentacles, the Karma card, 7 of Cups. So is this telling us that he brought it on to himself? And as much as he wants to kind of like excuse any of his energies or like how he has put energy into a situation, it is showing a very authoritative presence here when it comes to any partnerships, other situations, and it is also starting something new. I don't know if he told you about a baby. A baby keeps showing up. Can I see that retrained energy? The retrained expression when it comes to the Sun energy here with the King of Pentacles, King of Wands. Eight of Cups, a Knight of Pentacles. Okay, so this is telling us that he doesn't have a heavy foundation. He doesn't have a strong foundation or knowing here. But he might have a pregnancy scare or might be thinking that somebody's pregnant. Obviously not the wife. And with this energy, when it comes to you, 5 of Pentacles is the same energy that's here. So there is a need to come and reconnect, express himself, change something here. Because this is of somebody who has thought about completely letting things end here with you. Okay? It is about letting go of things that feel heavy. And now I need to open up. But here, we see, when I've seen this 5 of Pentacles, usually is being left out in the cold. For me, it's about somebody who is going to have a change of status on relationship. He is picking up or feeling or fearing that you might be finding the one pretty soon. Show me here. What's the energy that Mr. F have towards baby girl? Energies here of exploring. That you are searching another path, that you are testing the waters or still looking for the right one. Why is he coming over here and, connecting with her? Four of Cups is showing the boredom and not wanting to hear that you are actually moving on or forward or from him. What is the transformation here when it comes to Mr. F, when it comes to Diana, please? That's High Priestess. Okay, yeah, it's totally about wanting to see if you're dating someone else. I'm going to tell you here, okay? And the way that he's seeing you, you have the Six of Pentacles and you have the High Priestess. This right away is telling us that he has a hidden agenda when it comes to you. He is open for some other things to intervene or take place between the two of you, but he's not exactly open to express that right away. In the energy here, if he has always been a sneaky poo, he will be a sneaky poo. Okay, so no shade, Scorpio. You know how I love you, but let me just say, you know how Scorpios are little sneaky poo. How they ask you for something, it seems a little generic, a little general, whatever, and then all of a sudden they got many more details, much more information that they were hinting. That's him. He might have Scorpio somewhere, girl. He definitely does. And with this, it is showing us that with the intuition and the material and spiritual prosperity energy, the Six of Pentacles, that he's going to try to involve himself in your life physically, possibly financially, try to keep his energy wrapped up around yours in a way where it doesn't look like he has some sort of hidden agenda. So he is not planning on letting you go completely. This is about him having, and I'm going to tell you right now, obviously I don't want to get ahead of the reading, but in the energy, with next step forward and how he's going to move towards you is sneakily. And we're going to be looking into this, but he already has preconceived the idea of you and him having something behind closed doors. And with this energy, it shows that he is not completely knowledgeable of how he's going to be consistent or build here with you. But to having some sort of silent presence, him not fully showing up in a relationship dynamic, it's definitely here. Here with he was saying he'd help me with starting a business, or advice like to meet up, like you guys physically meet. That is definitely here, girl. So if you want to meet up with him, that for sure is going to come through for you if you want that to happen. The thing here is I don't see him caring in a way where it's not without him getting something out of this. I don't like that. He can be sneaky all he wants, right? But the energy doesn't carry any emotional safety to build through consistently here with you. Let's look here into this energy of material and spiritual prosperity. It's about bringing things, trying to do or get some sort of exchange here from you. Where it's like, I do this for you, I scratch your back, but how are you going to scratch mine? All right, and he will pull up for sure and give you honest and truth here with the situation about how and what he can offer. But this is only once he is around you. Yeah, because last time, if you recall, and it makes a lot of sense what you're sharing there. Last time he has been trying to come in. I saw that he had come once, but they were not allowing him to come by himself. So it would make sense that he could only travel, and he's giving you the heads up about who's traveling with him, so you know that his time will not be as available to you, because this is about seeing you, being with you physically behind closed doors. And he's going to be clear about things when you guys come in and speak up. Like, he feels that you might be open to it because you still care about him. Here, whenever he came to ask about you, hey, how are you, yada, 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 I am 100% sure that he was either with that. If she is with someone, she will let me know. She's not going to entertain us talking, or she's not going to respond. And by you responding back to him, reaching back, he knows you're not with someone. Might know, obviously, he knows you're a catch, and you may have other people wanting to explore here with you. Show me intuition, please. Yeah. He sees you as somebody that is peaceful, is balanced, has their emotions in order, can be very loving. And we have about starting a fresh new beginning with you here. How he's feeling towards you, we have victory and success with the Six of Wands. He feels that he's going to be able to be gracious towards you, that you're going to like what he's going to offer, or at least that you're going to be open to the chase here. The energy shows victory overall, okay? With the Six of Wands, it shows that he will be open to say, like, hey, I'm connecting with you because of business, but girl, he's going to be a sneaky poo and try to get something more here with you, okay? At least in the eyes of the people that he's going to be around with. Yeah, pride and avoiding getting destroyed, bottom of the deck. Usually, like, I'm trying to recall, and I think usually you've gotten a lot of like Chariot and fourth house placement with movement, travel, and all this stuff. And it always has come in with some sort of care, right? But this time it's not. And here with the Page of Swords, it's in reverse, which is telling me that he's not going to be as small spoken. You know, like, he's not going to be as secretive, or like just giving you little hints. He's going to be more open. It shows that in his emotions, he still feels a very strong connection with you and would like to explore that more. But this is of trying to explore it without having something set between you. You have the Ace of Swords when it comes to the way that he is seeing things. Like, it shows that he has organized his thoughts and his feelings and is being more diplomatic and being more intellectual about how he's moving about this. He feels it is a double-edged sword to come and communicate with you, but it's like, it's either all or nothing. I want her. I'm gonna tell her, but she will be the third party. Not directly here. It shows him being infatuated, being clear that he feels addicted to your energy and would want to be with you here. Okay. There's nothing more tendersome than being connected with you here. With the energy of the Three of Swords to be here on the things that he's hiding. What is he hiding? about leading to some sort of heartbreak for you. Okay, Spirit says he doesn't want to take it there. He doesn't want to express that he is not ready to release, let go, nor does he want to part ways with the woman he is currently with. No matter of how disconnected, how disassociated he is, bored with this current relationship that he has. He doesn't want to break the news to you, but he will give you that clarity. And it shows your shallow energy, which is what? Superficiality, boredom, blank. He's not feeling connected to this other person. And yes, he's very attracted to you. And it's showing that he's still clinging on to you. This is obsession, obsessive energy, attachment, feeling very drawn to your spirit, Diana. Show me more here with the Three of Swords. He's hiding from you. Page of Pentacles. So that's something that he will be telling you more of. Like the fact or to see you actually go through this heartbreak and these emotional waves is something that's going to hit him. Like he knows it's going to affect him. Page of Pentacles is clarified with the Ace of Swords. But let me tell you, he is planning to tell you the truth. And he's planning to set the intention out there depending on how you receive him. Oi! Just felt heavy. Give me a little bit more, please. His intention is to 100% hear you out. And of how you're choosing to move. He plans on being in your life. Romantically, business-wise, whatever you want, as a friend, as a mentor. The energy here of his intentions to have the Seven of Cups, it is of somebody who has not truly processed his feelings. He still needs to go through that, but his conversations with this, I feel more as more with himself than with anybody else. He's trying to silence them rather than guessing of how he's going to move forward. With the Seven of Cups, he's letting things just play out, and he's like, all right, let me hear. Maybe she has other options. Maybe she has other ideas. Maybe she don't want this. Maybe she do. So right now, he's going to just let things be. And it makes sense here because in with his energy, when it comes to this situation with the position of the other person, it is showing that he is willing to deal with any karma that is thrown his way from having you in his life. Why does he have choose wisely here? My mom keeps telling my family members that I'm talking to people online, acting like I'm not an adult. She keeps telling them and others, oof, girl. It's going to be hard to change mom, let me tell you. You're going to have to disconnect with caring what she says. As long as you still feel emotional and care too much of what she says, I know it's your mom and I know it's hard to disconnect from that, but she will still have that hold on you. Okay. Why is he, Mr. F, having options open or just waiting for things to just be? It shows because he's aware, he's being aware of his own codependency. He doesn't want to be more sucked in into this situation in a way where he doesn't know if he should pour more of his emotions. It's showing that he already feels that he is bringing not so good energy to this romantic cycle that he would want to initiate, and a third party situation. He's letting you decide how you want to move about this. And with the energy of shadow work, his next movement forward, it is to come in silence. Okay. It is about him redirecting his thoughts about how this connection should go and how it should move. Right. I'm gonna pull a few cards for this. Please listen to that song. It keeps coming out. I don't know if I've sang snippets of it. The song is I hate people go and I was making the freaking snake sound. Okay. The song is, and here I go again. I'm sorry. Is de Cristian Castro. I am not the best singer right now. Okay. Well, let me fix that. Like the song called Y Mañana Mañana. No. Mañana será un día muy triste. Será un día muy triste. I don't know all the song, but I'm keep hearing the song there. Moving forward. It's showing that Mr. F is manifesting you, wanting you in his life. Okay, I just heard one way or another. Okay, so it shows here about him taking control, stepping up, being more clear, taking responsibility for his actions and emotions when it comes to the yes. Oh, the yes. I mean, the freaking snake. I just saw the freaking emoji. Oh my gosh, love you, Diana. It shows that he is being very open about how he is thinking about this. It's showing that he's very focused on what he wants to attract in this connection and how he's not going to downplay things. He is going to allow himself to be in this little fantasy, and if you want to accept it, so be it, right? And with this, I will say, right, that he desires that you are open to being here with him, even if it's an ephemeral time. What is ephemeral? Ephemeral. I think there's a word here. I just saw a snowman. I did not see it here. I saw it in my head. Girl, how do we even pronounce it? Ephemeral. Lasting for a very short time. Ephemeral. There you go. It's telling me here with the shadow side, it's also like him going down to memory lane, really missing the thoughts. Sorry, really missing the moments that he shared together with you. It's like he is willing to be changeable and tweak to how you want him to be, even if he just gets to be with you for ephemeral for a short time. What does he desire with the shadow? And with his heart space, what is it? Where is it at? What is he desiring here with Diana? That you're all in. You have the energy of ever after. And you have love stories, communicating and saying what needs to be said. Tough love and truth talk. I'm scared for you, girl. Leaving aside other than, not sure how this will turn out. Mira. Yo te voy a decir algo. Let me tell you something. not going to be saying karma here, karma there. We're not going to be no toxic positivity either, right? If you know that he's just here testing you, bye-bye. Okay? When I say testing you, it's like I, as your reader, can clearly see that you are in such a beautiful vibration where life is ready to turn about and give you this euphoric, that's how pronouncedly corrected, life that you have been walking towards to. Of course, you've had your moments where you hit your foot with a rock and it's just like there's patchy areas, and it's like you are getting to know yourself more and what you want in a relationship and in a partner. And right now I'm not seeing him as karma at all. I'm just seeing it as him coming in most than likely as not a block, but like a threshold. Like he doesn't need to be there, part of the threshold, part of the crossing, but it's like he will keep you in that moment for a while. To me, he's coming out to showing up as an escapist, right? I would just say don't pour your heart into this. Be open and upfront. Tell him right now you are, and you always have been, the one in control, and maybe you feel that you are not. But this, tell him like, what are your intentions? I want to know where you are at with all of this. I'm free to go in about all this. Is like, why are you reaching out? Not that I mind that you reach out. I like hearing from you. You know, obviously, don't be like push you and all this stuff. If you really, and I'm only saying things that I would feel that you would say. To have him open up, it's like, oh, I just want to, like, you've been silent all this time and now you're here. I can't put all my eggs in one basket because I've done that before for you. And you went MIA on me. And it was hard to forget you or to yada yada, whatever it is that you got to say. But do not, let me tell you this, do not please dismiss your emotions. Do not dismiss that you had a hard time. We women sometimes tend to forget and navigate through that. There's moments where we need to be more intellectual. There's moments where you need to let know a person like, hey, you fucked me up. Like, you fucked me over. I was betting on you. I bet on this love. I bet on this connection. And fool me once, fool me twice, you know? Let me get you some messages here from him. All right, we released the song de Kishan Castro because it's a little sad. The song is, I don't know, maybe when you tune into it, it's about somebody deciding to leave away or walk away, and tomorrow will be really sad without them because they know you won't come back anymore. All right, what messages does Mr. F have here for baby cakes? And have in mind, like, energetically, you not dismissing your emotions is you being in your feminine energy and energetically saying, hey, I know what I deserve and I know what I need to receive, and this is not it. So at the end of the day, it will be up to you if you're willing to accept whatever he says. To me, I do see him telling you what's going on. The energy did show, like him saying, hey, this is what's going to go down, or this is what's happening to me. But he would sneakily try to connect with you. Okay. Yes, it is still showing that he has strong emotions towards you. It is showing that he feels love for you. But the way that I'm seeing it is like he is not showing care. And I don't know why I feel it so strongly. Like, why is she not showing having discipline in his emotions about caring for your well-being? He might just feel afraid of whatever not, but we're not going to be holding this unpredictability over your head, right? You need to basically request and demand that he is open about his emotions. What do you want to say to baby girl? Message is, I can't stop thinking about you. I had to leave before you can leave me. I am unclear of my own feelings. For me, on that, right now I'm picking up that it unclear of his own feelings is of him. He feels that it's not right for him to say something. When you said they don't want him traveling alone, I thought that was interesting. Like, who has control over, was he forced to get back with this other person? I've always picked up that he went back with this person because of some fucking empty promise. Okay? I never picked up that he did it out of love. He did it out of protecting her, out of reconnecting, thought of the children or the kids or whomever the kids are, whatever age they are, sorry. Could have been of sickness or something there. But it showed him being analytical and being careful. Most importantly, when the hell did he did this? But when I picked up in the past, I remember, like, I did mention that, like, about him being able to travel, coming, and then, like, people stopping him. It felt like, and I still feel it right now, it feels like I'm only smiling because I just remember my family. That's how it feels like right now. When they have an intervention of, like, getting family involved, like, that could be his child. I feel more like parents or like elders saying, like, what are you thinking right now? It's not time to go. Right now it's time to bond. And they have other people influencing him flying over. It's like my family when they were telling me right now, Marie, don't be out in the streets because of the thing with IS attacking our community, because I was out and about during COVID and my family had this intervention for me not to leave because they were really afraid of what could take place, especially for me here. Okay. His message towards you as well. I know that I've crossed that line with you. Finding out the truth crushed me, and my life is not as together as it seems. Girl, in the reading it showed that he is not thinking, even considering separating. Like, he is if I recall correctly right now, obviously, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm almost not wrong my readings, girl. Even on the recalling part, because I read people hundreds, thousands. Okay, I've read thousands of people by this point, but it's been over 10 years now. Can you believe it's 10 years? Anyways, where was I going with this? That he was tired last time. He was thinking of, like, can't be like this no more, yada yada. I want to separate, but I at least want to have or live my life. So he started looking around or even a little dating. But this other woman who he was with, and I remember sometime she always came through and you're like, oh no, like, he doesn't show or he hasn't said anything, but she always showed through. Not in all the relationship, but like when he left, he always thought about having something on the side. But now it got to a point, I think the last 2 months or 3 months, where it got to being a little too much for him, and he wanted freedom again, like to express, to love, to be open for something new. And right now it felt like, oh, he's like, I'm not going nowhere. Like he knows he's not separating. And it could be until he waits until she just goes bye-bye. But that just leaves us thinking, like, was she already in the picture some way, shape, or form when you guys were together? I don't feel that she completely was. I feel like they were going through, I'm hearing Virgo and intestines. She was going through some changes in her body that comes in with grounding the energy and requesting some things. And she might have thought they were working things out when they really weren't, because he wasn't all in, and then yada yada, you happened. You know? Okay, so we're going to be reading this other person. Hello, Mystic Yahira. How are ya? Let me see if I'm writing your name right, baby cakes. Okay. Oh no, I write it all small. Let me retype this. Mañana. So he divorced someone else and then went back, but this lady is somebody he was married to before and was his baby mama. Because that's what I'm picking up on. Maybe not the currently divorced person, because I feel like she has been here for a minute. Thank you for digging deeper into him. Girl, I'm telling you. I'm good. How are you? Ooh, I'm doing good. Thank you. All right. Let's see. That just leaves me to think. Hold on. I want to check here. Was he... Okay. Was he connected with someone else when he was dating Deanna? During that time that they dated? I heard no. Knight of Wands. No. Judgment. Seven of Pentacles. No. When you guys were together, he was being faithful. He was open to dating in a good way. Then we have express truth. Patience. Lord have mercy. Maybe during the second reconnection, yes. But not after. Okay. All right, give me one little second. I need to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, girl. All right. I mean, I did pick up on it, or did it, so you can make your decision to see if he was a lying bastard since then. Maybe that could help you make your decision of how to move forward. All right, give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. All right, let's see. We are looking into new boo. Hey, hello, Melissa. How are you? Welcome from New Zealand. Hello. It's good to have you here. Good to see you here. Vamos a ver. Okay. Mr. A. Okay. Let's see. All right. Vamos a ver. What does Mr. A got going on overall? Diana? Please don't tell me you don't feel any bias from this guy. This man is out in the streets, okay? Alley cat. Woo! Hey, girls. I'm going to email you tomorrow for a private. I'm getting called to have a reading with you. Hope it can happen. Oh, of course. Shoot me a message. If you want, you can send it to me right now so I can answer you tomorrow. I'm all booked for Monday. I have some openings Tuesday. I may have some openings Sunday, I think. I can't remember. But I do have the schedule. I can send it to you. I have to confirm some sessions. But I know I have openings on Wednesday in the afternoon as well. Some Thursday mornings here too. Because people here book, especially here. I'm booked like a week or two prior. Because I'm more flexible with my schedule. It's not too tight. I'll be more than happy to connect with you, Alley Cat. I would highly advise for you, and I will remind you again when you happen to book, to have your questions ready. Usually I have people who just have enter a blank space of mind when we're doing the channeling or reading. They're just like, I don't know what to ask anymore. Welcome to the best blissful moments. Is Andrew sorry and regrets the poor choices he made while staying at my house or staying at your house? I'll be more than happy to read your situation, Melissa. If you want to get a reading, it's in the pinned comment. Okay. Hey, Sherry, what's up? Okay, Diana. This person, there's no doubt. Okay. First of all, it's showing that he is dating multiple people. I see that right now his roster is 3. He has been single for a while. He is out and about dating this weekend. Hey. Alrighty, Alley Cat. Sounds good, mummies. Thank you so much. Right here, where you see the information, it's right there. If you need it, just take a little screenshot. I don't see that Mr. A is out here trying to find or be in a space where his heart is open to connect with someone who also genuinely wants. He's open for whatever. He is open for sex, has been having a lot of sex. He's in a very, it's about me energy. Has done some healing, has looked in his life, yada yada, but it's like he sees himself as a prize, that sort of vibe. He's in this vibe of being truthful when the time is right. Showing that he wants to have an equal give and take. I'm picking up on a 50-50 kind of guy, okay? He has a great personality, is really good with his words. Comes off as a little Leo show-off energy. Very sneaky poo. Will talk to multiple people until maybe he's officially dating you. But in the way that I'm channeling and picking up on his energy, it's not where I'm just talking to them. It's more so of, I'm going to go sleep at her house, fuck her, and then tell you good night, baby. I'm going to go to sleep now. Like that. Okay. All right. Give me his energy overall, please. I'm going to do an energy spread. All right, we're going to be seeing his overall energy when it comes to him alone and him alone. Thank you so much. He has the 10 of Wands with the Empress in the reverse. So is he open for a romantic, genuine connection? No. But the Hangman is telling us that he's still going and closing out some sort of chapter that he basically just broke off or got out of. Okay. And the energy, he has this vibe, and I'm going to tell you right away, okay? Because I read soul contracts, help people disconnect from anything that has kept them in a loop. I can already tell you that this guy is the type of person that leaves the door open to come and reconciliate, to sleep with the person from the past, the ex. Is not necessarily because they're emotionally connected or want to connect there, but it's like, if I can get away with having your attention or sleeping with you, why not? With the 10 of Wands, I can already tell you that this person has just recently broken up with someone. This is something that is less than 2 months. He still has baggage. We all have baggage, but he has a lot more to deal with. He's coming out as a person that will speak of all the today's, tomorrows that we want to live and experience. You know what, those guys who tell you that they can already see themselves marrying you and how many children they want to have with you, yada yada yada. Like, he's that type of person that paints a whole picture before actually moving ahead and, you know, creating some sort of steps here. Show me the energy here, connect with someone. Now I'm gonna dig a little deeper. I just want to put down my cards for now. So he's a cheater type. He's showing me mischievous energy. Cheater type could be a possibility. Acknowledging here the world card, we have the mama issues. He's hoping to find someone that is compatible with him, shapes and forms. Okay. He is hoping to connect with someone who also will want to give her part financially to a situation or help him out, that sort of way. Was that what he's hiding? Things like this. Okay. I'm picking up that he has some sort of mental health issues. Like struggling to just... Let me disconnect and we'll check on that. Mental health issues, put a pin on that. What was this other thing? Because I can't stop thinking about it. Goodbye. I'm going to put this back because this is a position for what are his intentions. And this is having mental health issues and all this stuff. Sneaky boom in on for in 2026. Put it back in. Look, you need a man who has a plan, okay? We don't need somebody who is like, let life come to us. I don't know. It shows them being a person that says, let spontaneity take place. And then he bells or does all this fucking crap. And it's like, oh, something just came up. I don't have any control over that. Let's clear it up. See, hold on. I'm hearing Cordy. What the heck am I hearing about her? Spirit says, check your account. Did she have a second question or something? Hold on, give me 1 second, please. Damn, are you licking your paws? Nasty, Lobo. Oh, okay. No, I just have one. Okay, good. But I do see somebody who was sent for a reading. I will be putting you in the list. Well, not this list, some other list. He has that vibe. Like, he is a prize. Listen, I've gotten, like... I personally have not connected with anybody who has told me I am the price. Like, for me. Like, people that I am dating. Right? But they're not my friends. Like, we're going to say acquaintances. Who have been like, hey, Marie, set me up with a person. Hey, Marie, like... Are any of your friends single? It's mostly friends that I have on Facebook. And I'm like, oh yeah, for sure. Like, I have a few single friends. Like, and obviously I'm not just gonna tell my beloved friends, like, hey, this motherfucker wants to get to know someone. Like, no, I'm not gonna set my girl up for failure. So I start talking to them like, oh, so what are you into? Let me see what I can try to like coordinate something. But I'm just, trying to be open to their energy like that. People change. So obviously I'm just gonna trust them because most of the people that I connect with or have online, especially on Facebook, are only people that I personally know. Tell me why the fuck it's always Pisces men. Pisces men. And ask him, so are you into courting? How do you date? Or what are you into? Like dating, stuff like that, yada yada. Like, how do you usually date? Like, I'll tell you which one of my friends like I would be like a match for you guys to connect. Because there's some friends who I 100% know for sure they're not going to entertain the way that you think or yada yada. You know, everybody has a different cup of tea. But the Pisces men have been the ones who are no, the men that have said like I am the prize have been the ones who said that they are the prize. And now I cannot help associate a Pisces man with I'm the prize type of guy. I initiated to I've lost 2 friends out of being a matchmaker over here. And it's with the only Virgo peeps that I liked. Okay. The Virgo men, and they're still the guys are still my friends, but you know, they've gotten a little quiet. These are the guys that I would hit up. Like, hey, pick me up. I'm on a date. It's really bad. And they'd be like zooming to go get me. And I would not be in contact like that with them. But whenever I needed them, they were always there. These are the type of guys that I would date, but they're my friends. So it's like, you never see them like that. Right. I've set my good friends up with them. It turns out that my friends weren't ready to receive an emotional, intelligent man in their life. They were courted, taken care of, great communication, yada, yada, yada. And my friends made these men just get the fuck off the dating spectrum for a while. And I want to date. And I'm like, the date went all right. What the fuck happened? And they stopped talking to me too for a while. I mean, they're still liking my stories and things like that, or like say like, hope you're doing good, yada yada. But they're not chatting no more. I'm like, do they hate me now? They have been Virgo men who I know they have their life together, very emotionally intelligent, kind. Ugh. But I'm like, I can't believe my friend fucked this shit up. Where they're like, I don't want to talk about it. Oh, that fucking sucks, dude. Okay. Deanna, I don't see this guy trying to go anywhere. Okay, what did you say here? If I could change this person reading, I would do someone else. LOL. Let's do in between. I won't read too much into it because I already did my spread and I already started reading. We can do a mini snoop, or like they're gonna be under the veils. Okay. Let me know if you're cool with that. Because I already read like 7 minutes in the reading. I do see that he's going to strive to go out on a date with you. Again, the High Priest is in future energy. And we have Hierophant, which is the Hierophant here, High Priest. He does want to date you. He does see you as someone that he would want to date. I see that he still has a lot of baggage, and that's something that you would most than likely need to draw boundaries on right away when you see it or address. He's at a 10 of Wands, so that means that he's not in a space where he's going to be fighting you off on the changes that he needs to do. Okay, he's on the threshold of moving forward with that. Okay. Saying there is him moving forward. He is open, that he feels that there's a lot of chemistry here with you. Like, this guy will take you seriously. He already sees you as someone that he should take seriously, somebody that can be committed, worthwhile, and somebody that's not just for hooking up. Okay, which is really good. It shows him being open to date, to get to know people, but he's not in a space where he's really there with someone. Okay, with the Four of Cups, it looks like he feels that other people are not a match with him. And that he has equally given an opportunity to other situations, that sort of thing. When it comes to you, it shows that he feels that he can and will take his time to get to know you a little better. He will take this slower pace than he usually does, because it looks like he's the type of guy who will tell you on the same day, hey, maybe we should go out for a drink, or maybe we should meet up for dinner, yada yada, that same day that he's starting to talk to you. So he's taking a little bit slower here with you. This is the type of guy that will take his time to do reservations here to you. I don't know, I'm not going to check here to the people in the past, but here he's seeing you as someone who might like luxury and, or at least the good things in life here, especially with the stars and the Page of Pentacles. That might be in the way that you carry yourself and the way that you speak. He might see as, this is not someone who I'm just going to take to a fast food place or that sort of thing right away. Damn, my gym already charging me. I'm not. Goodbye. Page of Pentacles. He likes the way that you speak or the way that you carry the conversation. He is happy to hear from you and that sort of thing. Okay. Like I said here, and how the way that he sees you as somebody that is open for relationship. He sees you as someone that is not just here to sleep around. He sees you as someone you would want to take home to mama. Right. And with the energy, 10 of Cups, he sees you as being someone's wife. The thing is that he is looking for love. Of course, he is looking for love, but he needs to look at himself first. Okay. Feelings, it doesn't show that he has feelings. Obviously, this is just a new connection. 7 of Cups is here. It's not even reverse or up, sideways. It's like he's open to connecting romantically here with you. But he feels that you might be a great connection or somebody that he would be open to explore with. 2 of Pentacles, 4 of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, Tower. It's 2 times you're getting the Tower with this guy. And it's just the beginning phase. So like here, that tells me that he might, and okay, he might lose his shit after not hearing from you. But what I get is that he will take his time to respond and say, like, he will see your message, but will not respond right away and be like, oh, 5 hours have passed. Hey, babe, what's going on? But it's just because there's a lack of putting more effort or like showing that effort. It's almost like he comes out nonchalant and like not worried. Not that he needs to be worried, but I'm just saying, like, there's a sense of urgency when you care about someone and you want them to feel heard or, special because they're your person. He is hoping to come out in a relationship. It's not showing necessarily with you, but the 3 of Pentacles just try to swoosh. So it's telling me that he is wanting to see where this goes here with you. Okay. So yes, this guy will try to meet right away. He's not going to hold off more than 2 weeks to say, hey, we should go on a date or meet up. whatever happens over there, because the vibe is there, because he feels like you guys are compatible, or like it's really sexually attracted to you, that's a whole different thing with it, especially because he has the 6 of Pentacles energy. When it comes to dating, and then it came on your side too after, but it's like him wanting to give back or show the same interest is there. He aims to be in a relationship this year, and it looks like he will. Okay. Ace of Pentacles is in the bottom of the deck, and the 8 of Wands. He has the 2 of Cups and the Ace of Cups. Like I said, he's in some sort of threshold of just letting go of something from the past, or about to be in that threshold. But for me, I'm going to tell you, like, it will take a little minute for him to get situated here. Unless you come in fucking authentic, where you're not accepting breadcrumbing, half-truths, mediocrity, that sort of vibe, where you're like, this is what it is, and this is what I'm expecting, this is what I want. Yeah, not coming out as cocky, but, you know, like, basically, I know my worth. Here it comes in again. You being secure and authentic. And when I say secure, it's secure of yourself, of where you stand and what you want. And if it's just like, okay, it's just a day, it's just going to be having fun, let me see what you're about, and if you can match with me, not if I can match with you. But it's showing that he does want to lead, be a leader in his romantic endeavors. He feels that the 2 of you can navigate, can go to things here. And it looks like he likes to boat ride. He likes going on boat rides or by the ocean, where, you know, taking trips, cruises, that sort of thing. And he can envision himself going on these with you. All right, here's the thing. This guy has, before it came out, he had like some sort of mental issues, right? Like where this could be like, he can get, when I say mental issues, it's not like he's like completely loco, but he needs to work on his mental health. It's like he can drown himself by his thought process, right? And he can have a lot of negative thoughts. I can see that he might have been suicidal years back. Something about his head too. But when it comes to things that he's not letting you know or hiding, he has the 8 of Swords and the Moon. This, emotionally wise, is telling me that there is a fear of intimacy and vulnerability. It's about being judged, and you would need to let this person know, like, hey, I'm all about you, that sort of thing. Might have this leads to someone who might have had self-esteem issues in the past too. What is the Moon? I don't like that you have both these energies, because it's like this person would come in with more baggage than you intend. Like this could even, when I say the baggage, it's like things that eventually would need to be cleared on his energy field. I just feel like somebody like bzzzt on my ear. It was not like a fly noise. It was more so like somebody speaking too fast, like a spirit. And where was I going with this? Because the Moon and the 8 of Swords here, it's like things that are not easy to hear. It's maybe him opening up about things that happen in his family. That maybe it could have been like incest and other things that would not make him look good. Like you thinking that, okay, maybe what if that runs in my family, or like what if this takes place? 8 of Swords and the Moon is clarified with the King of Swords. So harsh truths that have to be received with no judgment could lead to you leaving him or wanting to be with him or sticking through. Clarify here. The Moon. That is clarified with the 5 of Pentacles and the 8 of Swords. 5 of Swords is coming out here, and it has to do with family. Has to do with drama. Tell me why this position of how this person is expecting, or like how is he going? What are his intentions to move forward with you? You have the Hangman. Again, you are in power here, okay? Of however you behave, whatever is that you are thinking of, keeping him around or not. With the Hangman, he's waiting to see how you behave here. If you are the one, let's say, replying right away. I get that sometimes we have to reply right away, but this is not like right when he messages you jump to message him, or like you're the one who's always initiating conversation, communication. Or here's like where you show that you're the one leading in the connection. The dynamic will change. Okay, he's just in show me how I move towards you. Show me how you want to be taken care of. There's something here about Cancer season. That might be a point where life really turns out in your favor here. I just saw an arm, just that thing here in the kitchen passing through. Hangman, clarify, please. Six of Wands, Nine of Swords. Let me tell you, if he doesn't ask you out within the next 2 weeks, don't stay waiting long, okay? Otherwise, he is bumming out and talking to other people. The Six of Wands, sideways, just said, like, right now, he's waiting to see how communication and everything goes with you. With the Six of Wands and the Two of Cups is showing me that he is connected with other people, and rightfully so, right? Obviously, the two of you are not together. But he, like I said, before it, with the read, it gave me the vibe of him, like, when he talks to people, he is all in. Unless he's like really dating someone. If he doesn't ask you out within the next 2 weeks, it's because he has other dates. Or something needs to happen for me. If this guy, give yourself some time. Like, set yourself up for success. Know when your cues are. If you know that you are ready to date with somebody who means business, somebody who is here to like genuinely connect, put it on the universe, say it, write it down, red ink. And I'm saying this, have your boundaries, right? When the boundaries are not just for you to give to these people or even to voice them out to say like, hey, these are my boundaries. No, know how to be discerning and when your boundaries are being crossed and when you're crossing your own boundaries. Like, you cross your boundaries too. If you know, and I would like rightfully so say, okay, and it comes from a person that I was lacking a little bit, saying, like, oh, they're not gonna ask me during this time. I knew I was holding the let's meet in 2 or 3 months. I give them 2 or 3 months because I didn't want to meet right away. I was not intentionally dating. I was just like entertaining it. Tell me I'm beautiful, buy me stuff, send me money, you know. But after a while, if you know you are there dating and somebody knowing the game, if you want to meet, genuinely connect with someone because there's a spark there, right? There's no need for us to be texting and talking all the time if you're not going to be seeing me. Because these men will ask you for a picture. How men are, they need to see you and feel you, right? Men do not fall in love with separation stages or with space. We women do. That's our inner DNA. So if he's not craving to see you right away and he's asking for pictures instead, that's where we're fucking up. You want to see me? Come see me in person. Not a fucking picture. And that's what's keeping you from, really seeing if they're committed or not. Like, them not trying to see you in person, they could ask for a picture and yes, take you out too. But some of these men only want pen pals and somebody they can sext with. Woo! You're supposed to meet next week, girl. He has the energy here of the Papa, the heart Hierophant. So yes, he is aiming to date and see where things can go with you. So his next move is to court you and to date. Again, the freaking Hierophant. 3 of Dams. Okay. Girl, okay? So I would highly suggest for you to have your boundaries set, the ones you're willing to accept. A thing for me, when I date, I'm not going to open my own fucking door. I'm not going to be opening the doors in the places that I go. None of the men in my life let me open doors. Okay. Not my brother, not my guy friends, no one. Okay. I will sometimes split the bill with my guy friends because I know they're buns. Just kidding. No, because I know they don't have a lot. I barely even go with my guy friends out, only in groups. But the men usually pick up the tab or we all pitch in. Right. So I don't expect any less from anybody who I'm dating. So I know for sure those are my thing. If this guy has no clue where he's taking me, I do not go. So those are my, right? So some girls are cool with having or prepping for the date. We're talking about where we're going to go when they're sitting in the car. I don't know. Those are mine. I'm just saying, like, those are mine. And that's my cue. If you don't have any of that, or you're like saying, I don't know, goodbye. I mean, we might have spoken a little bit of what I like or gave you hints. Have yours ready. And I feel like you should have a little bit more than me. I just gave some examples. Obviously, I didn't have more for myself, but because this person looks like they will want to see where things can go with you. No healing, people, Miss Diana. All right, what is your other question, my dear? That's exciting. A ver, ¿quién sigue? ¿A dónde estás? Ex de B. I'm going to switch you for places with Pri. Since you just have one question and she has one question, and I don't know where homegirl is at, okay? Mr. M, okay. What are you curious about? What you want to know? Okay. Mr. M, I think we did a reading on him on the fast rounds, right? Yeah. I remember that I don't remember if I answered the question for you, but I will tell you that his energy was messy as fuck. I typed. I pulled some cards. As I'm typing, I'm channeling too, and my hands just went when I was typing. And I wrote a fucking big ass paragraph, and I'm like, there's no way I'm going to be posting this. And when I was writing Mr. M, I remember I was writing Mr. F too. So I was like, where the fuck is this going? Let me know so I can squeeze you in. Okay. So energetically here. Because what I remember seeing is that he felt there's a lot, like, what I can say is cunning, the word cunning. He felt like there was so much going on, having a lot of mental stress, but that he did not have work blocking him. Show me overall energy here for Mr. Okay. Bottom of the deck, it says luck is on your side. New moon in Sagittarius. I love this energy. My Sagittarius moon. But it says like there's a change of course, especially in that energy shows up when somebody is going through some like overall emphasis on life will be changes when it comes to love and finances, getting some sort of lucky strike or feeling very lucky. Okay. So it's telling us that there's confusion here with this person. We have a full moon eclipse showing up. Conclusions are within reach. It's current energy. With new moon in Virgo and a full moon in Scorpio. It's telling us that he's having negative thoughts, that it's time for him to release the negativity, the overwhelming energy, that this is a time for him to receive, but he has to give a little as well. Okay. The new moon in Virgo sets things. It's like people who are always there have some sort of standards for how they want things to be, but when it's their time to receive, they don't want to express what is needed on their end. It's like, okay, you're going to understand this more so. It's almost like you, as a Pisces sun, already know what you're like, what you desire, what you expect in a relationship, but it's much more sweet for someone to just give it to you as you are low-key behind the curtain manifesting it when you go into La La Land here. It's like, oh, just gonna bring it here. But no, you also need to word this out. Show me here. So what's the negativity going on here for him? The full moon in Scorpio, great energy here. Judgment, changing the way that he's seeing things. So having some sort of epiphanies happening here for him. Six of Pentacles, receiving what he's putting out. Okay, so I just got the chills. What the heck? Excuse me, I'm sorry for being loud. Level. So what I'm picking up on is like if there was moments where you feel some sort of scarcity because of this person, he's receiving that right now. He can't have a payout where he is receiving abundance or he's feeling really good when he wasn't pouring onto your cup. With the full moon eclipse energy showing up here, it's showing that this person is now getting out of some sort of self-illusion about how he was moving forward and now seeing that he might have been the one stagnant and the one creating his own problems here. Like he needs to be the one reaching out, the one that is putting in effort to go out and date. I'm looking into this energy if he is currently dating or open to dating someone else. His energy comes in with the Two of Pentacles sideways, which is telling us that this person is not committed, not in a connection with anybody else. Two of Swords is in the bottom of the deck. So it's like he's not even entertaining anybody. I feel like with him, he is ending some releasing. Okay. He is ending something here in his life that is not bad, that it just previously ended for him. And right now he's entering a new phase, a new stage in his life where he is seeing what is needed of him to move forward. But I smile a little bit, is because he might feel like, oh, it's juju, it's a little bad luck. No, it's just his own energy, his own slow moving energy, procrastinating on his own personal life. Again, the energy here with Virgo is about bringing things into reality, is about bringing things into foreseeable date, futuristic events. Is not too far off. But it's like we have a plan of how we're going to be moving forward. And with Scorpio, you can't have sneaky poo energy, especially not in a full moon position, when you're starting something new with Virgo. It's like that's calling you out for having or releasing any negative notions or emotions about things. All right, so let's see here. Checking in with his energy towards Diana. So it looks like he doesn't want to come in empty-handed, okay? His energy's here with the Knight of Swords. Yes, he has been thinking about reaching out. Five of Wands, holding back on any sort of communication, saying and putting an excuse that he's too busy. He's not too busy. Seven of Cups is in the bottom of the deck. I'm asking, is he too busy? The world came out sideways. So no, he's not too busy. And the Queen of Wands comes in sideways as well. So saying, no, not too busy. There's nothing really taking space other than work in his life. Where does he stand when it comes to Diana, please? He has the Ten of Cups. The Page of Cups. So he's still looking forward to connecting, to going out with you. Three of Swords, hoping that you haven't walked away or connected with someone else. But it's like, it's cool if you are. Look, this guy is in a vibe where he's self-sabotaging, almost like waiting for you to be the one reaching out saying like, hey, don't look for me anymore because I'm talking to someone. Four of Swords, Magician, Five of Pentacles. It's like he wants you to let him down easy. Like, feel, this is giving me victim mentality. I'm like, oh, nobody fits in my schedule. Girl, this is not exactly what's happening. I'm telling girl to him. Like, it's not happening. He's not the one moving forward, pursuing. He's the one putting excuses. Because I could almost bet, like, even if when he was busy, he might have been the one volunteering to put in the hours or put in the work or openly doing so in order to get something. Because for me, he comes out as a person that is extremely intentional and may have come out very strong in the beginning, even a little too much. And now it's like, he's like, I don't know really where to go. All right, Magician. Learning and training. Goodbye. Yeah, this guy is ready to experience all his happiness, all his good times. He doesn't know how to hold the vibration of balance till he's ready to meet. He has been ready to meet. He's just putting excuses to not meet. Like, it's like a self-block, like afraid of encountering something completely new. Because the energy I'm asking, what is he learning to sustain is achievement and success, lasting love and happiness, and then we go into balance. This energy is he's ready to experience such a great life. Look, like as an example, right? For instance, I'm just going to bring in my weight into an example here because that's the most thing that I can say about like physicality for me as a something that has come in. I went through a lot of, we all do, but I went through a lot of trauma, and my body protected me with getting fluffier, with creating this protective shield around me, where it's like I needed to say something, vocalize things, but I was keeping it, withdrawing as a young lady. And then it just happened that I got bigger. And that happened. So I did the internal work, the shadow work, have been doing whatever I'm doing for like the last 12 whatever years. And when I decided to move in order to live a healthier lifestyle, because I'm like, okay, it's time, it's moving forward, I did not hit rock bottom in order for me to want to change my weight or stuff like that. So what I've noticed is there's always this number in the scale that I had been going back to. Like, and I'm talking about, like, I have been extremely consistent with, I'm not going to call it diet, but, keeping track of my protein, my water, my vitamins, things that I need. I had been having such a healthy lifestyle change that it did not cost me much, because I love creating new habits for myself. I love a challenge. The Tower card is something that always came out for me. So for me, it's like I would lose the weight, but then somehow my body looks different, but the scale always told me something, right? And that's the same thing with this guy. He's in a space in his life where he's almost ready to cross, just as I did when things were happening years back, that always brought me back to that fucking number in the scale. But that's then obviously looking into it, found out that there's some sort of protective shield that my body was keeping me at, in order of saying, like, I don't know if it's time for us to cross over. He has this thing where things feel a little too good to be true, and he's like, you know what, let me just weigh it out. This is someone who doesn't know how to have peace with a partner that doesn't need him, that is not nagging at him, and that sort of thing, because it's like telling us it's costing him to cross that threshold where he needs to give himself permission to be there. Like for me, I had to tell my body every single time that we were there, or I had to tell my quantum self, like, hey. And then I did the exercises in which I will later teach, because Spirit did tell me to do that too with other people, but I want to wait a little bit more. How to heal your body and how to consciously create that. But I had to take myself there, and he has to take himself there too. It's about being able to hold peace and be okay with the difficulties. And it's like, if there's no struggle, is it really real? Is she really here? It's almost like he's quick to make a decision where he could expecting something bad and it's not happening. It's almost like he's expecting or wanting for you to lose your cool. Hey, Miss Deb. Hello. With him, I'm going to tell you, it doesn't look like it's going to be very difficult. It just needs to be on that date. He just needs to trust himself to be like, hey, you know what? Fuck it. Let me go on this date. Let me trust my decision making. And this is going to be a good time. Whatever happens, happens. And then it goes good for him because he's ready. It's just that moment. Let me pull a card here, okay? A ver, se durmió esta muchacha, ¿qué pasó? ¿Dónde estás, ex-bay? I asked if he's going to make any moves anytime soon, and then you got the Two of Swords. That's a no. Very slow moving. Again, the energy. forward movement, taking his time. You got 10 of Pentacles, diving into work a little too much. Would hear from you, if like would like to hear from you, but will take his time to respond. With the 4 of Cups is like he's just in this space of I'm not ready to move out. 10 of Wands in reverse. I saw you sent in for a third question. Or what was that? X the Bay, where is you? Read this person. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And my pleasure. You already know. When the hell is Chris gonna get a girlfriend, Diana? I need him to get a girlfriend. Or someone. I need to read him. I need to have him be in love. I just broke cards for Chris. Goodbye, Chris. He's almost out of whatever heartbroken energy he has, or like dragging his feet to connect with someone. He's dragging his feet. He has a 10 of Wands. He wants to be in a partner relationship already, but he don't want to do the work. He thinks everybody's out here playing and being superficial. I told him to get a reading from you, right? He is long due for a reading. I think the last time I read for him was like 3 years ago or more. I'm trying to remember where I was when I read for him. I remember the features of the girl he was last dating. It's been a while. It's definitely been a while. A ver, dime, ¿te le voy a leer algo más a ti? This should be a really good, this should be a I'm going to say like a safer year for Chris to be out and dating, okay? Because what I've noticed with most Virgos is that they have been crushing on friends or coworkers, and it doesn't go good. They need to stop dating people from work. And they hook up with people from work, it's just going to be there because they might want to date. Is that from the question you sent in? From the reading? Girl, I would say do not wait for Mr. M. Mr. M needs to feel your energy somewhere else. What is he? Is he a Virgo? Not Chris, Mr. M. Mr. M has stagnant energy right now. Capricorn. Oh, hell no. He's letting all daddy Capricorns look bad. What's up, Preet? No, it's not too late, my dear. Capricorns are fucking great. They know they want to marry you. The only thing about Capricorns is that they do like, not all of them, but they do tend to know if they're going to cheat on you right away or not. And if somebody's craving them, most of the time they won't say no. They get away with cheating. Now that has happened to me, but I've seen a lot of Capricorn men do this. It's like they see you as their main one. And I'm not saying anything about this guy, okay? But they see you as the main one and have that thing. Oh, thank you so much, Diana. I appreciate your generosity. Thank you, my love. Thank you so much. Oh, hell no, I lost my list. Okay. All right, ex the base, ¿dónde estás? Diana, you need to break the cycle, girl. Go out on a date, even if it's just for a fucking whim. I know you're not supposed to just give your energy out to anybody, but vete on date. Break the little not going on dates right now kind of a thing. Even if it's not your own doing. So you can bring in this good energy. Right now is a great time for you to get out of any sort of it's about getting yourself it's good about getting clear about how you have been maybe in a Delulu and it's like, okay, let me just switch it up for me this time. Because I know for Aries rising, it's hitting their 12th house. So I don't know what your rising is, but take care of that. I'm so tired. Oh, we shall see with the other guy. You take out someone like, oh, I want you to take me on a date this weekend or this Wednesday. Tired of dating in the moment, girl. Hey, Queen of Water, what is up? Hello, hello. What did you get last time? You got the lovers, no? Meeting your soulmate. Making the I don't have Barbies, but you're making the cards kiss. It's like back in the old days. You're getting yourself a handsome guy. Handsome. I just had a vision of him. He has así bien guapo. It's gonna be like handsome Squidward. Just kidding. I'm always gonna be coming out right now like Marie be a little too loud. Great hair. Great hair. It's almost like a little light or dark brown. It's not gonna be blondie, but it could be between blondish, sandy brown, or really dark brown. But aquí, he has there's something about his cheekbones. You can see it. I'm the best person in my life. Yes, I'm dating myself now, girl. I'll let Chris know to get a reading from you soon. Yes, tell him to stop. Okay, please give him the advice to stop crushing on his friends or his work buddies. I don't see anything good there. Now that we were reading his work. Cancer men are like that too. Girl, I've noticed that Cancer men hop in between going back and forth. But the thing is that Capricorn men don't play about their main person. They don't give a fuck to make the side chick cry. But this is not our type of life, you know? Yeah, he does tend to do that. Girl, I'm telling you, I'm tuned in. Not that I'm trying to snoop on Chris, but I feel like he has been crushing on maybe too much, or someone who's too much, being too superficial, or somebody that has a pre-started life, like may have children and things like that. But it's like, no, get out of dating, especially not to date. Tell him to not be fucking dating Aries, okay? So that's what I'm picking up on. Liking Aries or someone who's a fucking fire sign. It hurts to say because I'm an Aries, but it is what it is, okay? Somebody who's a little too superficial. I know Exabe may be asleep. Right. Oh my god, I did the same thing again where I added Snoop, but he needs some assistance. Girl, my boy needs to get married. Thank you, Miss Diana. I will be answering fast rounds mañana. I'll let you know. I'll hit you up if when I do. I most than likely will post them today. If you have your question already, just send it to me. If I owe you a fast round, which I think I do, because I'm telling you, the channeling of Mr. M was a little too much. I may even have it, to be honest. Let me look. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? Let me see, because I was like, what the hell? I'm not gonna be typing this. I'm not gonna be copy and paste this. Okay, he got the hangman showing he is mentally conflicted. There was a lot hesitant to take action, but still thinking of you. There was him feeling that he should reach out or make a move, something about that. And girl, can't understand my typing. I even took off the nails because I needed to. Please send me or tell me. He needed to reach out and share a little bit about his personal issues. And there's okay, and he's choosing distance over effort. Okay. That's as much as I can give you for free. Yeah. No, girl. It's almost the same here. Fire signs are hot as fuck. Girl. Amen. Let me get my list. I lost my list. Wait, let me go get on the chat. 1 second. I think you are next, señorita. Hi, Marie. I tagged this other thing. Yeah, similar. Yeah. But that thing hits of like he's choosing stagnancy over connection or something like that. Please go sleep, my dear. I'll talk to you soon. I will message you if I think I have that or something else pending here for you when it comes to the fast rounds. You will hear from me tomorrow. I'll be coming live most than likely Sunday, not Sábado. Okay, let me see. Bada bada bada. Okay, Sunflower Soul, and this you is next. Okay. Woohoo! Thank you, Miss Diana. Thank you, my mummies. Okay. All right. Let's see, baby cakes. What is your questions? I'm gonna have to see over here. Nobody read my eyes. I couldn't enter the school's portal the other day to do my freaking schoolwork. And I followed through with what they said to erase everything in your fucking cookies, your cache. I just erased every freaking password and I wasn't even able to log in. And then I found a shortcut, which I was fucking mad about. Look at me. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Show me the current energy here. What's going on with this situation here for this man? Where is the connection here when it comes to the person he's currently dealing with? Show me the energy, please. So the devil and the magician. That only tells me here that there will be some sort of consultation or some wanting to get clarity of where they truly stand. Okay, a lot of cards came tumbling down. We're only going to take the ones that are showing here, the top ones, and this one. Okay. Okay, as we can see, there is a brewing of some sort of romantic situation of somebody trying to play their cards right to initiate something romantic here for them. Okay, interesting to note. I will bring in here. Okay, so overall, bottom of the deck, it's showing here that regardless of whatever is being seen, it seems like they are trying to be peacemakers, trying to get along here, right? And with this energy, it is showing that they're getting along, right? But at what cost? Here we have the Two of Swords as well as the Eight of Cups. So it's showing that emotionally right now they're not connected. They're not investing in a situation here. Somebody is obviously feeling very deprived of the other person's attention, even though they're very present in their everyday life. There is a lot of sneaky energy happening here between both of them. There's a conversation they're both trying to avoid, because I said, is he trying to avoid her like everyday life? No, it's like he is letting her do the damn thing here. But this with the Four of Swords usually is a card and energy that tells us that there is an opportunity here to heal, but it is being as Spirit, please. Spirit, lead me. What the Four of Swords? It's like, okay, here's Spirit just says like he's being a Scarlet. Okay. And it's not bad. The way that I'm understanding Scarlet, because Spirit has my keywords with me. It's like almost like he is deceiving in order for her to feel that she knows what's going on. But the Four of Swords is a healing energy, right? But here we're seeing how he's like preparing his bow and arrow. It's not showing him being able to see. He's like chilling back and that sort of thing. But it's showing how he is creating his own philosophy of how he feels he should go in about life, of how he should fixate on moving forward with this situation. It recently came out that she's going as far as lying, saying she's pregnant. Deceiving energy, both. And of course, I know a lot of here in the community, in the tarot community, we see the Seven of Swords as mischievous, lying, blockages, tricky, jealous, possessive, all this ish of like cheating on you. No. With the Seven of Swords, I particularly like the Seven of Swords because I know how I fuck up. I know what I do to make myself fuck up. And as being a chaotic mystic as well, as I can create ish for you, but I can also heal it. So I know how I can manipulate energy, right, to be in my favor and to change things out. Here, there's always going to be some sort of contrast here, especially because the Four of Swords is the bottom of the deck, is telling us that they are trying to play it cool. I feel like it's more so the man, right? And we already had that scenario where it's like she would try to get pregnant, or at a time she did try to get pregnant, or was trying to lead him to it, something like that, right? That she was going to manipulate of having another baby. Interesting to know. All these people have I know, like, obviously we have the swords implying that there is a air energy, obviously. But all of these have like a pre-started positioned arrow just waiting to hit. Even here, even though the sword is down, it's like I'm not letting you in on all this situation here. And the only one that is ready to aim is the Two of Swords, but she has her eyes covered. The thing here is that there is not a lot of drama. There's not a lot of drama going on in this house. They're getting along, both of them being extremely careful of how they're proceeding. The man is emotionally withdrawn, like completely. It's almost as if he is letting himself yearn while he's still there, which is more than fine, right? But here with the energy world, look here where they both stand. It's almost like there is emotional manipulation as well, but this side is the feminine side. All right, overall energy, show me here where they both are at. It's like getting along, honeymoon energy, and yes, it's here. Okay. The saying they're going to be going through some sort of family event as well, or somebody's wedding, something that has to do with them showing up or needing to show up as a family. And this is another moment where this woman will try to either have him drink or have him feel like, let's open up, let's reconnect. Challenges, make your decision, work on inner healing. Okay. For him to open up his heart, we have distance here. You and your partner are, or maybe physically or emotionally distant. So she will want to use that as an opportunity for them to open up. The thing here is that she might end up showing alone, but I do see that opportunity here. There is an opportunity here to open up for them to even try to reestablish something between them. Show me here overall. Oops, sorry, Aphrodite, I moved your flower. Under the veil, show me more. Under the veil, show me more. Her energy comes out as the Ace of Cups. Boo-hooing, crying. Being very emotional. She is... Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, this lady went down the rabbit hole, remembering or like trying to get all her little sexy outfits out here, trying to get really ready to seduce him. Today, as a matter of fact, she did this too. In her heart, she feels that she's not going to let him go. He is the love of her life. She is her sweetheart. And the Magician is just showing that she is like, will continue to try to do this. More so, again, she will try to get pregnant. And she's receiving the advice from younger women in her family, her friends as well. My stomach just went hot, like really hot. That tells me here that might be something that will be brewing. Somebody bringing in or going to a witch doctor to try to get something to give to this person. You better tell them that this guy should not be eating this food. Because I just saw, like right now, what drew my attention with the light, this picture falling here. I just saw a gleam of light there. His energy, in this connection, he has a devil in reverse. He's done. He's ready to separate. This is great because this is a person, his energy is like, I'm ready to break any fucking contracts that we have. He's not trying to be difficult. He's not trying to be toxic. Energy of temperance is here. Is like there's respect. Even putting respect on her name. Because he is the baby mama. I'm not trying to mouth her here. She is going to go to someone to read for her, like professionally. Or somebody who does like tarot readings for a living. I can't speak today. A little bit. Show me here, please. What's showing up in his heart, he has a 6 of Pentacles. For him to have that in the 2 of Cups means that this man has love for her, but he's not in love with her. And he's showing her respect. But at the same time, he's giving her the equal give and take in this situation. He feels that she needs a helping hand. And therefore, he will do his best to be there for her. But it's like, I'm not going to overextend myself. Clarify the 2 of Swords. What's the blockage there? Knight of Cups. Yeah. He's being consistently pursued. Romantically. 5 of Cups is there. He's like, no, I'm done. The 5 of Cups, usually when it comes to this energy, is somebody who is yearning a relationship, who wanted to fix a relationship, but the other partner was maybe a little self-indulgent. And now the persistence of somebody here of wanting to move on, which would be Kai, like he's done. Show me this energy moving forward. Hear his message. Okay. Kai's energy here to her is, I don't feel the soul connection with you anymore. And yes, I have been avoiding the conversation. Her energy comes out with, I feel so lost. I don't know what to do. What's coming up here for this situation? What's leading here? Saying there's going to be more distance between them. Even though somebody will be trying to bring this relationship to come around. We have coming around, being the main energy. Hoping for another chance and wanting to try again. Regrets and reconciling. Bottom of the deck is control. It's about somebody stepping up, steering, trying to steer the connection, taking responsibility for how they acted. and for their emotions. The Two of Pentacles showing up with that. Right before I put that card down, Spirit says somebody's going to try to allure. This is someone who's like alluring. Allure. I know some keywords, but I just want to get the definition correct. Allure meaning the quality of being powerfully and mysteriously attractive or fascinating. And that came out with the Magician. Powerfully attract or charm, tempt. Attract, lure. Can you see how this person's going to do it here? Because the Magician is there. Right before I dropped it. After Spirit said allure. Clarify here. How is that it? Yeah. Page of Cups, the Fool. Two of Pentacles is there. The Page of Pentacles is telling us, I just had got the heebie-jeebies. Page of Cups, sorry, not Pentacles. It's showing us that there will be flirty vibes. There is some sort of getting the kids out of the house, because I see Judgment in the Ten of Swords, and just setting up like a whole scenario where it's very unavoidable for this man to go anywhere. It's like it's happening. There's a Chariot, regardless if he doesn't want this to happen. It's like the kids are out of the house. Somebody's babysitting. Somebody's taking care of the kids. And she's setting like a date night and something where they can have a heart-to-heart conversation. This will take place in less than 20 days. From 1 week to the next 20 days, especially here. This is around the 17th or before the 17th. From the 10th, what day are we in? 7th. Okay. It is showing that whatever this woman says, it will pull on his heartstrings. She's going to be open. She's going to be vulnerable. She's going to be genuine with whatever she says. Okay. Changes here. Okay. We have Gold Digger. Someone has to tell you something. That's for them. With whatever comes in here right now, the perception that he has is that she was using him. He was being used financially, energetically, all this stuff. Not being really taken care of and respected. But she's going to open up more and say like, hey, I abused this power, or something happens here. And she will try to bring in intimacy. We have sexuality after. Sexual chemistry reminiscing. He will be tempted, girl. The Magician is there, the Two of Pentacles, so he's going to have to steer away from that. Okay. The Judgment is there, the Ten of Swords is there, so that's telling us it's going to be hard for him. Okay. There's still obviously some sort of magnetic pull towards him. And he can't just like completely fade away from this. Like, he does care about this woman. right? But here, of her having an open heart will be a little troublesome here for him. I'm back. Welcome back. Déjame the question, please. Stay up, okay? You're gonna be right after Baby Cakes, after Sunflower Soul. I don't like when my nose itches. I don't like to look more into situations. That was enough. I don't want to feel. I don't want to feel more than what we already looked. I feel like something's tickling my nose. Okay, thank you, Lola. Girl, we already had called you, mommy, several times. But Sunflower's like, I think she went to sleep. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty obvious. It's been an hour. And we push her name forward too, so I mean, makes sense. It would just be so much easier to just throw in the towel. He's still in the house with this energy. Yeah. But you knew that he was going to be disconnecting in such manner. He wasn't just going to be a deadbeat dad and just walk away. Because men, twin flames, especially those that are more aligned with their feminine energy, that's how they will embrace their feminine, their divine feminine. Where they will be overprotective about the children and not want to leave because of the children. All right, show me Kai's energy, please, towards the missus. Aw, cutie pie. Okay, he has a 6 of Wands. He has a 5. No, that's 5. He has a 6 of Wands and the Page of Swords. Okay. This man is having a hard time with letting himself not venture out and want to date you. Like, he wants to go out. He wants to be extroverted. He wants to be spontaneous. He wants to just be unpredictable and give you a very personable or like a very personal experience with that fresh energies. Like, I want you to know what I'm thinking right now, even though I have not set up my sentence correctly. I want you to be excited with what I got, but like, he's not getting ahead of himself. He doesn't want to come out. He doesn't want to come out or kind of give this persona he's being a sneaky poo. Because even if we're looking at 6 Wands and a Page of Swords, it could give that tension. It can give that perspective of like, okay, so if I was in her position, what would you do? Well, with the Page of Cups and the Hermit, he is being really idealistic and romantic towards you at this current time. And he feels excited, he feels fresh, and it looks like he is being loyal with him. He's being loyal to himself. Let me explain here. Having some sort of loyalty within himself, his thought process, and the way he is moving in. He doesn't want to step out of this situation and promise something, or even parade with you too much, because he doesn't want to show something he's not, but he can't help to get excited. I see that he's acting a little more chirper than he actually is. So here shows being in a space of solitude. But with you, when it's like, when he's thinking about you, he can't help feeling romantic. Like he can't help feeling magnetic and excited about the future position, future events, him opening up his heart, bringing in and presenting each other with gifts, or what he wants to do with you, and being really romantic. And like, this is just kissing the divine in one another. This is what I'm getting here, especially with the Two of Cups here. Like, whenever I see the contrast of all these colors together, that reminds me of kissing the beloved in one another in human form. And when I say beloved, it's kissing God. It shows him holding back on making any sort of future plans. If he already spoken to you about those, shows the Seven of Cups. He's just going with the energy right now, especially with the Three of Pentacles was in the bottom of the deck. He's very careful about what he says to you. He doesn't want you to see him in the wrong light. All he sees is happiness and some sort of boredom. With the Five of Cups, with having some sort of boredom, what Spirit said is about feeling like, I could be there with you. I could be having a great time with you. I shouldn't be here alone. Again, you see how this girl's like alone in her cave? I'm about to burst that. All right, let's see. He likes that he can switch his brain off when he is with you. It's like there's no troubles. He's very clear and knows in what position he's currently at when it comes to him experiencing things at home, and what he is also silently requesting from you. What he's currently feeling here for you, we have protection. He feels that he has to take care of himself as well as this relationship, but this connection relationship here is about creating a sanctuary and self-care. And we have bottom of the deck, celebration. Is about taking time to appreciate the good things in life, taking the time to appreciate you. Page of Swords. Show me here what's the thought process when it comes to the Page of Swords. Something you will be doing with this man once you guys are together, and he's gonna really like, is sound healing. Boom. to walk through meditation, sound healing, and just let it be. He's going to go through a huge healing and activation there. If you can set this up for y'all. Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn energy. Cochino. I'm asking, what is he thinking about? He's like grounding the energy with the earth sign, and we have intimacy. It's about him daydreaming, thinking of when he's going to hold you, be with you, become one physically. Show me more. No? Thought? Just love? Love and sexy time. Show me why the Seven of Cups is here. Holding back with you. Like, he wished he was able to say a lot more sexual things. If, like, he is being protective of you. And of this relationship here with the Six of Wands, with him wanting to go out and about and be out and about with you, he knows he's going to get spied on. He has to be treading carefully of how he's going to be moving forward. Because when he is able to be out with you, he's not going to be trying to hide at all. If anything, this man has an energy of showing off. Will be showing off his partner. Will sometimes let you walk ahead of him just to check you out and let other people check you out. Him watching other people check you out, that will be a turn on for him. What is this process? Please give us more under the veil. What is he currently thinking here when it comes to baby cakes? When it comes to his feelings? Okay. This is interesting here. He's opening, like in the energy showing that he's opening up little by little, right? We're able to see here, right? We have a total of 7 shells here with 7 of cups. 3 of those are turned right side up. Able to see part like they're holding some water, so it's like we're able to connect or talk about other people too. With the 3 cups showing up, it's like, okay, I'm open to maybe entertaining a little bit for the future, and let me let you know about what's going on here. 3 of cup of other people just like sharing information. But the 4 cups are turned upside down. This is about knowing that there is a need to open up about conversation here with looking with the other messages. He wants to have this open heart-to-heart conversation with you. He desires to hear your complete truth. And that's why he's not pushing to having some sort of thing, because he plans on having this very beautiful date with you. We're not going to give you too much until what's going to go down in the date, because that's a surprise for you. But part of that date has with him having this moment of intimacy and asking to hear your complete truth. And the reason of why, because I'm asking what's the blockage here. For him, he knows he has to make things right. Once he hears it from you of where you stand and what you need and all this stuff that you're going to be telling him your complete truth. He knows, and he will make things right in his own way. Right? He knows this right now before even having this conversation. And the only reason, because I'm asking what's the blockage. The blockage is not about him making things right. Unless why is he hesitating? And that comes in with, he knows that right now the pressure is too much for him to handle, just hearing it and not doing much about it. It's like, let's talk, walk the walk when we have this. Like, I don't want you to sit on an empty promise. I don't want you to sit with a maybe this is going to happen. Like, he will want to give you answers. I have this energy of Knight of Cups, what you can expect for him to sweep you off your feet. You have the World, you have the Star, dating, going out. Trent doesn't even call, text, or respond back to messages anymore these days. Is this before or after his romantic time with his ex? It's not showing a timeline. This date doesn't look like it's around the corner for you right now. It looks like it's coming up. Have in mind that when he opens up and tells you information and so does some sort of stepping stone thing where it's like it's not easy for him to open up, on your end, know that there's some sort of activation coming in, transmutation between you and him. So you need to let him sit with the energy. And of course, men will shut down. It's in their nature. They will shut down just a bit as they're grounding themselves into the energy back. Let's see what messages here Spirit has here, or he has here for you. Oh yeah, baby. Perreo, baby. Da-da-da-da-dee. Okay. Romance angels, show us here where is his heart right now when it comes to this young lady and himself. Thanks for sure. This is not just going to take place in 5D, okay? The sun is showing us that this is around the corner. This will definitely be before summertime. All right. The romance angels are telling you this person has now been seared with romantic feelings towards you. He feels as he is going to be falling in love, opening up to new faith. So trust is being called for this situation. Having faith is a requirement. Okay. The next energy after that is making the effort. So it's to make the effort, it tells us it's not going to come easy, and whatever that is. All right. Messages here from this person, please. Give me 2 and 2. A whole lot of wants with me, not a lot of action. Well, girl, I'm telling you, he's going to take the action. With a 7 of Cups, show him that he knows that he's not supposed to be acting, or you've been trying to bring empty promises. All I got from your reading was that he's taking action, but he's taking action appropriately. He's not just fucking around here. And rule of plate here, when we are connecting with a twin flame, a wild up third-party person, or the current person that he's with, if she's still in the picture, living together and that sort of thing, things will be moving slow, or they will feel that they're moving slow. So you guys are not really supposed to connect in a way like that, or have any sort of intimacy while they're still there. But I mean, some people do it. It just creates things to move in a slower pace, because it's almost as that is some karma that needs to be cleared. That person needs to go. They need to move out. as well as having the contract of being married. That needs to clear out, just as if it has the same energy equivalence to being put in a situation where you and your twin flame live and have a long distance between each other. May it be water or land. It's still karma clearing that's keeping you guys stuck. Okay. His message to you here is the pressure is too much for me to handle. Sometimes I stay awake thinking about you. It's time for me to heal now. I crave you so bad. If I could do this all over again, I would do it, and I would do it right. I hope to see you again sometime soon. Should I even mention this food to him and trying to get pregnant? I don't know how he took that. That's partly why I don't want to sleep with him. He's still living there. Yeah. You don't exactly have to say it like, oh, somebody read about it or like that sort of thing. You say, hey, like, now you got it. You maybe channeled it or you felt it, that sort of thing. Or you dreamt it. Or you feel it, something. Just, I don't know, I'm getting some sort of feeling that you shouldn't. Yada, yada. What is for sure is that she is not doing any sort of root work with him or doing like big spontaneous energy work. Like she's tying him up. I feel like she might be scared of doing that. She's holding back. Maybe due to religion or whatever. But it's like slowly and surely here. And by the way, like, just so you know, my love, okay? Just so you know, Sunflower Soul, that he will pull away after you have coitus, okay? So, and yes, it's because of the activation is the Kundalini. It happens that you guys are having coitus. And I'm only sharing just to remind you that he will pull away. So it will have nothing to do with him, just getting it and leaving, because that's not what it happens. That's not in this case. That's not what's happening. So you holding back because of whatever your reasons are, honoring, space between the two of you. It's great. Because if that person is there, it will make things become slower. And adding to that, of him already taking a break, it will maybe take it a little longer than expected. Because I have personally, I have a friend who she does clearings, soul retrieval, that sort of thing, her and I. Okay, that's what we do. And we connect. She has her twin. Her twin is not in a connection. Her and her twin are single. They connect and have the occasional coitus. But every single time they have it, he completely shuts down. It's like really crazy. And he has something that he has to clear out when he was younger, and we already worked partially on it with him also knowing that she's doing this. So it does happen. It will take place. Even as much as the person also is healed or will be there, There's even sometimes I've noticed that the person or the divine masculine, sometimes the divine feminine, will not take that separation phase. Well, then they will still be around. We'll be connecting. We'll avoid having sex for however long. For me, I see it as, when people have the big it's like a hammer looking thing, and they have to hit the little ding 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 ding. I can't remember the ding 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 ding. Where they have to hit some sort of weight, right, for the little bell to hit. For me, as I see it, is like activation happens. It's so like incredible, so magnetic, so divine. It doesn't hold a frequency here in the 3D. So it's out there rocking itself in the 5D, balancing the energy. So the 3D doesn't know how to react. What do you think? It just has the blissful moment. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Nora. I emailed you last year about aiding in karma clearing between us. Yeah, girl, but I did reach out and you're like, oh, then never mind. Yeah, okay, let me go look. No, I would need to do an assessment of where you are at, if you are ready to receive, to bring in, if yourself with your journey, you're ready to receive. Okay, so I work as a midwife in between, right? I have a shamanic background. I'm not initiated because your girl is free to fly this this lifetime. I can't be tying myself to just being a shaman. I can't. I'm here to liberate myself from any 3D bows and that sort of thing, or just be in a community, and I can't. So I'm a mediator, spirit guide in between the two worlds. I can retrieve and clear out and bring in and clear out any soul contracts, that sort of thing, or attachments, anything that bonds you here. But we can definitely see, well, I can see and retrieve it by myself or with a shaman as well. If you're ready to integrate your physical body into union this timeline. And that doesn't have to do with anything with me. It has to do with you. And if you are have done your clearing, ancestral karma clearing as well. Okay. Being able to anchor union in the physical body, not just in spirit. Okay. Let's hear your other question. Trying to log in. But even so, like, you guys are already in I already see you like as a physical union facilitator. I can tell you that I already see you guys in union. Like, you are currently in union. Just because the 3D dynamics and all this stuff, it's making us feel that we're not in union is what is stopping here. So the 3D sort of thing here. How do you think he'll take it mentioning the food and pregnancy upcoming nightcap? I don't know, girl. You know him. I mean, well, you know him better than I do, right? He already thinks I'm psychic. Are you not? You're going to have to be. Like, that was my main fear with my divine masculine. Against divine masculine, anyways. Not that I could hide it much. But yeah, my fear with my twin flame was like, oh, I don't want him to know my fucking thoughts or what I went through. Yeah. Say, whatever. We remote view each other. Annoying. Just tell me you have a feeling. And either, like, he can either say or do something about it, or even if you're mentioning the nightcap, he can think about it. My face, he can think about it maybe when he feels tempted, that you'll feel me getting upset, me thinking about a lot of things. He can feel that you already know that he's getting it on. I felt my face change because the thought came through. Oh, okay. Anyways, I do not have a poker face, y'all. I'm sorry. It is what it is. This is who I am. With readings, authentically me. If I'm seeing that in your reading, it is what it is. See. I'm telling you, it depends. It depends on the divine masculine, whomever. Let me take the screenshot of the question here. What the heck? Okay. Time lapse. Take a fucking picture. Not the same scenario has happened for other twin flames, other divine feminines, but when I had not something like that happen to him with my twin flame, but I did give him advice about something that was going to take place. He said something about stop. What the hell did he say? He says to stop overthinking things. He's like, yes, I knew. Of course, I've been keeping an eye on your energy. Your energy and my energy are the same. My friend who has her twin shutting down and then coming back just to see what the heck's going on, but doesn't do much. He completely shuts down for at least a month or two, and she kind of has to check on him, and then he'll open up like, hey, yeah, like I'm feeling this, yada yada. But he does, once he gets some information out, he doesn't confirm nor deny the energy that was advised to him. I don't know. It's hard being a twin. I don't know why so many people want to be one these days. The people that want to be a twin are not twins. It is what it is. Only so many people can usher in the new earth and the energy of unconditional love. It can't be overthrown. As of June of 2027, there's going to be more of a balance to see maybe more unions, to see more soulmates, twin flames come into alignment. People who want to be twin flames do not understand what it's about being a twin flame. They just think it's like, oh, it sounds great that you guys have a soul contract. One soul, two people, yada, 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 garbo. That's not what it is about. Most twins, and whomever is a twin this lifetime, are only here to have the awakening. They're not supposed to be in physical sacred union. And the ones that are have one of the ugly, really deep, heartening betrayal stories. Mostly they met in younger years. Okay. What does Kai love most about you when you guys are in a relationship? Adore most about you in a relationship when you guys are together. Okay. Nice. You have the Ten of Swords in reverse. Very beautiful energy. That's about him really liking the fact that you make things easier for him in a way where you don't overcomplicate things. This is the energy as well as the partner lets the other partner learn and experience their, we're going to call first time being here in alignment as physical twin flames. Like this about letting our partner make mistakes because they're only human. And he appreciates, love this about you. With a Ten of Swords, he don't have to be guessing about what you want to say. You're clear with your communication. And with the energy also comes in communication. It's like you show up here being able to compromise, forgiving, being able to work things out, being able to have an intimate conversation. Thank you. Fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. What does he adore most about her? The ultimate. Oh, that is beautiful. Yes, it feels like luck is on your side, that you are his lucky bug. It's about feeling that everything is better with you. This is about learning to live or enjoying to live with you. For example, this could be also, just to give more examples of the living aspect. This is of, yes, Kai had the means and had the ability, was able to travel, but it's like he did not enjoy traveling until he is with you. It's like there's a difference in actually the act of living, being there. It's like luck is here with me, Kai, because you are here, Sunflower Soul. He gets to be himself. He likes being himself. He likes who he has become. Right now, I saw someone playing, it's not so much like a maraca, but it's a thing that people take. Where have I seen these? People take to soccer games and they go like beep, 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 beep. But to me, it's telling me that he gets to be playful. He gets to be himself and dance a little, like be a little goofy. And then you'll join in and also do a little thing here where you're not letting him or giving him a look like, get it together. Like, this is embarrassing. Show me more, please. Yeah, exactly. They like the other half. So he likes that you're private. That you're sexy. That you like your little wine. He likes that you also make a house a home. Listen, to have the Queen of Pentacles as something that your partner adores, that means he loves your existence. He loves your style. He loves whom you present yourself to be as a woman, as with your softness, with your kindness here, especially because the Page of Cups is here. Like, no matter how much of a tough cookie you might portray to be, it's like he likes that side of you. And he will see you as one of the nicest, if not the nicest person he knows. About being lively and bringing color into his life. He likes that you will set up little dates in the house, like for you guys to paint, maybe each other, or have little things where you guys enjoy each other's time just to wind down here in the house without needing to move much. Show me more. What does he like? Does he adore here? From her, please. Date night. Okay. Like right now, I saw a woman. I know you're a woman of color, right? Sexy Kins. But I saw a woman with a backless dress. It's just a little thin. Girl, I can't even explain how thin. Almost like this thin. Okay. Like a little lace in the back. And it's like a white goldish color. It's just a satin dress that falls right on top of the kneecap. This backless, fully covered here. It connects. And it's like the white gold. That's all it was, white gold heels and golden jewelry. And the man was wearing a white shirt with light khaki pants. Not khaki, but it's like also looks like gold, but you know that soft yellowish khaki. It was nice. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. Show me what else, please. Of course, he would like that. He adores that you are open with your sexuality, that you explore with him and you're open to explore different things, different kinks where you guys are doing the damn things. Like very beautiful energy here. Not feeling like it's just to, be freaking-dicky. And with this energy, and I'm asking, what was his most important thing of what you do that he adores, that you do, okay, is that you give things time, that you allow room to breathe, to let things flow, to let things just be. Okay, clarify that for me a little bit more. And that comes the Page of Pentacles. Even though you might know more or want things to proceed faster, bring in your magic and your essence. With the Page of Pentacles, it's like you take time to consider things, to breathe. Page of Pentacles, let's talk things through. Let's not be too creative. Let's get right to the point. Let's not be too idealistic is what I'm hearing. And let's see things for what they are. When I'm picking up on this, it's like things that you both want to mediate on or speak about. Being patient with him. That gives me the feeling that you become his favorite person in the whole wide world. I want to double confirm. Double, triple confirm. Okay, show me here. Beautiful. I didn't even ask anything. What was I? What was I going to say? Okay. Oh, does she become his favorite person in the world? And it says, yes, improving health. So this is improving energetic health. And it's beautiful how she's holding the grill right there. We have if you believe, and that's a Merkaba here. So that's a yes. Romance, yes. Not just because you're his lover, but Energy is in favor here. And we have yes. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. I don't know if it means something to you. Maybe you could look into the spiritual meaning of. Okay, and Spirit just said something about it. So maybe you can dig deeper. But right now, that I was picking up the cards and doing the energy clearing to draw in for the next reading, I heard the song with the lyrics, "Baby, come back." Da, da. That's the rhythm of the song. Baby, come back. Da, da. And then I saw it's like two silver. I don't know if there's golden, but the ones I saw were silver. Some golden balls that go like this, silver balls. So they just come back. I know that has to do part of a tempo where we're able to connect with, like, for people that play instruments know. But that to me is telling me that Spirit wants you to be in the same rhythm of life, or like also this person. So please listen to the song and you get a little more there. I realize you said within 20 days he'll be tempted within the next 20 days. So it can be from now to the next 20 days. Valentine's Day is next week. Try to energetically block if you can. So my divine masculine is in alignment with me. He's conscious of all his actions. He doesn't hold back on his divine essence. He is authentic and carries himself as I were there. Show me this energy, please. I'm hearing a sad girl. I think that's Lana Del Rey. I'm not sure. I'm gonna play. Because I'm asking, how is he seeing her? And I heard, I'm a sad girl. Sad. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Hello, Fiza Khan. I want to hear the lyrics. Your divine masculine is more in tune with your energy more than you realize that he's in tune with you. He is getting cosmic visions, cosmic insights about you. But his energy begins with him seeing you or feeling you here, how he sees you with the Five of Pentacles. It's not just seeing you, but feeling you as well. Because I'm clarifying that, and that comes in here with the High Priestess. The next energy is the Ace of Wands. So it's like he feels this strongly. And not to even put this on a focus point, but it comes with an Ace of Pentacles right after it. What's up, Fruity Bear? Can you tell me about reunion for me and Zion? Yes, I'll be more than happy. I have a pinned comment. You can donate to get a reading. I just want to talk vent. All I did was get online and give my opinion about how I believe things would turn out. About what? Over the last year being targeted, I tried hundreds of times to reach out to people, my boss, my local police, everyone. About you being targeted? Look, something, and then I'm doing someone's reading, but I will tell you this right now, okay? And take it as a life lesson. People don't want your opinion unless they ask for it. So don't be giving your opinion about how you believe things are going to be, even if you're so right about things. If people are not asking you directly, like, what do you think? Or they start venting, that's different. People don't want to hear the truth. Most people don't want to hear the truth. Conspirational literally stopped every chance from doing the right thing. So what are you trying to do? Are you trying to awaken people, get them to be right? Bebe, you're going to learn. You're going to learn either the easy way or the hard way. I'm telling you right now. When you are projecting and trying to just get people to awaken, you create fear mongering. Okay? And that will not be accepted. People don't want to hear the truth and the real life and conspiracy theories and real predictions and this sort of thing. You will know when to say things, but people want to hear you out. Sometimes these people aren't even people, they're bots, okay? They're not real people with souls. They're just soulless avatars. And we let ourselves get drained into that or pour into that. But how is a person supposed to survive or even keep their sanity when the entirety of a government is constantly trying to dissect, reprogram, or torture you? I don't even know how many times they've tried to kill me. Been on the same boat. You got to tune in. Go to the kingdom within. If you need answers, Get yourself the Rancha book, okay? I cannot help you out with that. It sounds like you're not listening to my advice, and I hope you really take it in. And take it as if you only exist. Don't try to be waking people up that are not ready to listen to the truth, because they're not. People that are ready to listen or ready to wake up, they will come to you. This is not my first rodeo. I've been doing this for over 16 years. You don't think I went ballistic and wanted to go awaken people and tell them, hey, this is going down, yada, yada. Our government is doing this and yada, yada, yada. Especially right now with everything being released. People are seeing things and still not believing. And having information there. Okay? So you're only tormenting yourself with their low vibration. And why must you want to wake them up or like give all this information? Maybe you'll get yourself a platform where people want to hear what you have to say. You want to speak on this with you said, I don't think a reading's going to do any good. Well, you come to the right reader. I'm not just a tarot reader. I do this on the side for fun. But if you want to work on this, to be honest, right? To like get down to the nitty gritty, you have to check your masculine energy, because a person and the entities cannot come and get you if you have a balance of a masculine and a feminine energy. Why do you think Cat Williams is out of here spilling tea? And nothing's really being done to him. You don't think he gets death threats? Of course he does. And I'm just saying these names because it's people out here. Dave Chappelle. And then there's other people who get put out because they're so in their masculine or they're so in their feminine, or they're very 3D, not grounding their energy with 3D, 5D, and above consciousness. So they just want to fight with the masses. I'm not going to say a name. So that speaks of your vibration of where you're at as well. So it's like, it sounds like right now you're very much stuck in the fear, in the program of fear, and you're letting them get to you. And that's how they're getting to you. So you need to center yourself, ground your energy, and do whatever it is that you need to do to protect yourself. Just like right now with that man, what's it called? I'm not a fan of him. Like, I'm not really a fan of a lot of the artist, but I can like here and there a song or what they're doing. Benito, what's his name? Bad Bunny. He has a balance of a masculine and feminine energy now. He's getting so many freaking death threats to what's going on, and they try to take him out even though he's not saying right now. He will later on and say what's going on. I don't have a choice. I go outside, they gang stalk me. If I try to get a job, they intersect it. You might need to do your own thing. I'm not trying to downplay this, and I respect what you're saying, but it sounds to me like you just need to ground your thoughts and really go in and do some soul searching when it comes to like knowing who the fuck you are, balancing your masculine. And I'm talking about the inner masculine, inner feminine. Okay. Not just your receptivity or going out to get a job, trying to do the damn thing. No. It's about protecting your kingdom within. Great teachers for this is Hermes. We got Ra. We got Jeshua. Buddha. Okay. All right. So Miss Sunflower Soul. the energy here was coming out as the Mr. Kai viewing you as someone who gets sad, is sad. He's seeing you as someone that is strong, somebody that is enduring more than they need to. The Five of Pentacles, and we're seeing it in this card here. We see an object, a person, a subject here walking through the snow, right? But if you see here with the energy, we see someone, and I'm taking the chat away, by the way, because I'm doing the reading and I don't want to get distracted anymore. So we see this person here, right, walking in the snow, and there are 5 pentacles, but there is a window of light. So it's like this person, regardless if they're going through their hardships, right, and he sees you as somebody who is patient, who is headstrong, that might be orphan or a little abandoned, might feel here that with the orphan, when I say orphan, it's somebody who is not being protected in their masculine feminine energy, somebody who needs to be taken care of, who he would like to take care of. He might feel that you're a little fuzzy and sad about the situation. He sees you as somebody that is strong-willed. But with the beauty of the light showing up there, he sees you as attentive, as humanitarian, as friendly, as visionary, as artistic, as loving and understanding. And with this energy, we have the Ace of Wands and Ace of Pentacles. He sees you as somebody who brings a lot of life. Grounding energy makes life so beautiful. He sees you as a witch, as a psychic, as an intuitive. He sees you in your feminine energy. I love that you have the Ace of Wands here, right front and center of your reading. Because here we see 2 hummingbirds, right? This is having the ability to connect to God, to the divine, in such a way where things become true, where things become grounded, where there is a lot more that is taking place. And it's about a messenger to God. He feels that you have a connection, a beautiful energy to let God know how things are. It's great how the little tree is pink here. And the Ace of Wands follows through with having a tree follows through with having pink flowers, pink leaves. And that speaks of romance and initiations, like being able to spark that feeling back, that energy back. Okay, we have the Ace of Wands here. He feels that you are love. And that you're very loved for those around you. He feels that he needs to get it together because of how good your energy is here. And he knows that this chance was not just given, and he better not fuck it up. How does he say? I just heard I heard he sees her as being quick-witted and sometimes not giving a fuck. Okay. Give me just one. How is he seeing her? How does he see her? Of somebody that is forgiving. Of somebody that wants to get down and nitty in the gritty. And being open and just saying, hey, just fucking apologize. Like there's no need to beat the bush. He sees you as someone that is not trying to force things. even though they care a lot. He feels like you give too many fucks sometimes and that he's not worthy of this. He feels like you also need to make better choices because he sees himself, he doesn't see himself as not worthy, but he feels that you can attract anybody who you want. How many times have you been mad at him? He's seen you as pissed and that you can't keep to yourself for a minute. It's like you don't care to speak about this, but it's like he has a fucking trip. And you have been. This more than once. He doesn't want to go there no more, but it's like, okay. This is a feeling of knowing that you could keep a grudge even though it's not showing up as a grudge. But it's like, as much as he tries to also pretend that he doesn't give a fuck or like he gives a few fucks about it, he does. It trips him out. And you also see just somebody that's trying to be too like health conscious or like caring about their health maybe a little bit too much. It's great that you are, but it's just like a little, I hope she doesn't tell me to eat my vegetables today, that sort of vibe. None of that is there all the time, but it's like a sort of like, okay, reminding me that I need to be good. We have Ace of Cups and he sees you again as somebody that is extremely and very loving. This is the first. Wait, hold on. Someone will. Oh, spill. What did it? What did? Okay. Damn! I want someone to see me as a witch. Someone will spill the pearl. Someone will. Okay. There's plenty of times I've been mad. This is the first time. What am I pressing? We've physically had an actual fight recently that I told you about. Oh, okay, the last time you guys. Okay, the last time we came for reading. Okay. Nah, girl, he feels it. To have the energy of the Five of Pentacles. A lot of us don't learn how to be intuitive unless we go through traumatic experiences. All right, anything else? Anything else? My hair feels too long. Rapunzel. He sees her face. He sees you as someone that takes care a lot about how they look. And they see you as a person they would like to move in with as well. When the time is right. The little heart on the little thing in the corner is so freaking cute. And then the chimney. Moving in together energy. Again, it's a yes. It's a yes. Family time moving in together. Oh my God, what did you give this guy? It was beautiful. Thank you. Think you paid for one more question, right? I'm going to add you back to the list. Thank you, señorita. Oh yeah, girl, I did not remember that. I do not remember why though. I don't think you did share. I will not forget that. You would be the second twin that I know. Will be the first because the other one was a false twin. Well, I already had told this chick it was not her real twin. Just a soulmate. I remember that somebody was like about you, you know? Just give me a few days to maybe remember. I just had my activation on the 26th. I sound a little different. I feel it. I have Mary Magdalene activation, Gaia activation with my throat chakra, getting my third throat chakra, divine communication activation. And that definitely got me surprised because I did not know it was coming. I had so many plans to come on live, to come and chat with the Divine Feminine. So of course, that's still going to take place, but Spirit grounded me. I was like, we're not going nowhere right now. You don't fucking... No escuchaste. Oh my gosh. That is sexy as hell. Girl, I would love for someone to tell me that. That is so freaking sexy, girl. Okay, X the Bay. Drop it like it's hot, baby boo. X the Bay. Oh my gosh. There was a long time ago that I read May, please message me about your reading. Pearl, stay ready. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, where he was fighting with the whole house. He said he was fighting with everyone and being dramatic around at that time. Girl, yeah. I think that was that was so not him. I mean, it makes sense now with him going through all this these changes in his life. What's up, Pearl? We're waiting for esta muchacha, ¿cómo se llama? X the Bay. Where is you, mija? Mystic Yahira, you're right after Pearl. It's almost your turn. XTV, pose your question. She probably fell asleep again. Girl, don't tell me that. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's see what's going on. We're waiting for X to Bay. All right, Miss Pearl. Timestamp is 6/12/26. Hold on. Just in case. We're going to be looking into the energy of Michael. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Is he having any remorse? I heard that Michael thinks you are extremely dynamic, so beautiful, like breathtaking, and you have eyes that could pierce through a man's soul. But he thinks you're crazy as fuck. Spirit is saying he can't handle spontaneous, fun energy as well. Like, it's about a person who wanted to control you in the way that you are. It's like something that I say, like, you can fall in love with my flight, and then once you have me, want to cut my wings. Like, that and go. All right, show me here. Some of this energy. Very attracted to you. Extremely attracted to you. He loves your body, your figure, your whole facial structure. I think you have an amazing face. I keep hearing about how beautiful your face card is. Very attracted to you. We have the Ace of Wands. Girl, what are you doing dating a fucking Virgo? As a fire sign, okay? Yeah, no, please. Please. Unless he ends up having a lot of a balance of fire and air, please date them, or even a little water too, but especially not a fucking Sagittarius. I'm gonna tell you, like, one of my favorite placements is a Sagittarius placement. My Sagittarius placement. My Sag moon. So don't touch it. I know Sag is wild, but it's also very philosophical. It has a way of living. Like, don't fuck with it. It's fun. We have the Ace of Wands and the Six of Swords. I can tell you right away that he is a little glad that X debate. I'm gonna read you right now, okay? Once I'm done with Pearl, she only has one question. And you have one question, and then whomever's next, it goes after. Okay. Thank you so much. He sees you as someone that he is happy they left. He would absolutely want to get back on the spanky, on dating you, that sort of thing here. Okay. But he feels it was very difficult to keep up with you. Show me here a clarifier for the Six of Swords. Yeah, King of Pentacles, it's like, yeah, it's best that I go my own way. No. One of the pets scratching the door. He felt... I'm asking how is he feeling after you guys split. He has the 8 of Swords. And the 8 of Cup is clarified with the 8 of Swords. So it's telling me that it was emotionally draining for him. He felt that he made the wrong decision. Yes, he was reflecting that maybe he shouldn't have crossed some sort of boundary here. Like he likes intensity, but he felt like there's something between the two of you that didn't feel right. You got the 10 of Pentacles and the Hermit mode. He is very much thinking about you. He didn't catch feelings, even though he wanted to. This just shows him playing house, hoping that you were the one. He had been crushing on you way before. But it's just that a lot of attraction and feeling like, hey, maybe I could settle down with this person. But there was something that did not happen. He didn't feel his heart could go into it, even though he pushed himself to. Bottom is like a hermit, and I see him still going to be contemplating, thinking about you. He hopes that he could go back into time and change the approach or the way that things played out. More so in the romantic sector here. Whatever you said caused him some depression for a while. Made him really, really sad. It made him reflect about things. He, at this time, is currently does not want to reconnect romantically with you or even inclined to go there. Okay. But I see that he's going to miss you and he will try to spark a friendship or communication here with you again. With the Page of Wands, the Moon, it's just saying it's just an amount of time. And if he were, I don't see this really moving in a way where it can move in a very good space. Is he having any sort of regrets? Yes. The ones already stated. With the 5 of Wands, shouldn't have let his impulse get the best of him. He should just let it be a crush. Or like that attraction. How is he feeling about things overall? That this needs to wrap up. We have the Lovers in the bottom of the deck. He wants this situation to wrap up, for things to end already, for this cycle, whatever it is, to come to its fiend, to its end. But not in a way where it's like, you live and you learn, goodbye, peace out, Pearl. No. He wants it to be in a space where we can maybe grow from this and hopefully try to be friends or mature and speak things out. I don't see him completely letting go of the idea of being with you, but he knows that things needed to end. And he doesn't know how much it's going to take to come back. He hopes that you do find love and some sort of happiness. Clarify here what's the world of ending things, please. When it comes to Michael and towards Pearl. Power play. for things to end. The thing here with the two of you tried to control one another. Like the two of you came in with masculine energy. Because I can see if either one of you switched up, this could have had a very beautiful, heartfelt connection. But here there was a need to control. Here with this energy, he wanted to do things his way, okay? In a way where he kind of led the relationship, and you might have felt like he was not leading right. You weren't confident in the way that he was moving here and the way he was, maybe making you fall in love or connecting when you guys spend time together. It's like you had an idealistic way of doing things. He felt that you were trying to control him into the way that he was. It's like you did hit an energy where it felt a little emasculating. But I don't see it in that way where it's like you were purposefully doing this. It's more so of you are more so of a go-getter, but you needed to let some softness in here too. And you came out controlling. Because this shows having complex feelings as well as connecting on a deeper level. Like this was really good. And you guys are going to get another chance to reconnect. Him and you both got the signs that y'all weren't each other's person, or it wasn't correct timing. I'm getting more so of not correct timing to connect and be together here. Because I'm feeling like whatever is closing out, this new opportunity comes in the next few weeks to the next presenting in May, June. Okay. After a little while. So the next few months. How long is it? June or May? May. Like 4 more months. Yeah, 4 months. 3 or 4 months. He does recognize that he treated you a sucky way. And you might have portrayed here and looked that he was being a better friend to other people than a good lover to you. It's almost like if he gave you the bad side of him. Overall energy here, please. Right now I'm asking like what would he want to tell you? And his message is, I care too much about what other people are thinking of me and us. Right now, I don't want to talk. Yeah, not wanting to communicate. And after that is, I crave you so bad. So it's like, here, craving you. Why the heck does it have this person wanting to have positive changes with other people? And you have that too. Can't wait to. My eye just freaking jumped. Ahorita vas a ver pinche ghost. Girl, go for it. Right now would be a good time. I saw Sagittarius going through it. And if he's a Scorpio moon. You know, oh, you said a Virgo sun, huh? I'm going to say something as Scorpion Moon. Scorpion Moons are great. My best friend is a Scorpion Moon. These people love. They love so intensely. But they have a hard time telling you that they're not completely fulfilled. There's always a craving, a missing here for them. And it's because there is a need to connect with someone on a soul level. It's either on a soul level, that's where the blockage comes in, or they're not sexually happy with their partner, and their partner needs to try to be more kinky. Hey, what's up, BB? What do we have to do to get a question answered around here? There is a pinned comment. It has the questions available or the prices you want to get on the list. Yeah, okay. People pleaser energy. No, goodbye. I know Sagittarius was getting a big break, receiving a lot of new love. Back in 2025 was a year of feeling the betrayal from whomever the fuck it was. Okay, señorita. Thank you, Miss Pearl. Wait, how did I go back? Okay, here we go. Yeah, girl, please do not entertain that. I think he got someone else. The thing with Sagittarius, Venus, or Suns, as well as Aries, I'm going to put myself in that fucking train. Even though I haven't cheated on nobody in a long time. I'm just kidding. Sagittarius, Aries peeps are going to cheat on you if they don't feel free. They don't feel that you're appreciating their expression, their liberty, yada, yada. Okay? Virgo will go and cheat on you because they don't feel at home. They don't feel like you really do love them or care for them. And it's like, let me go show you. I mean, there's many reasons too, but Scorpio does this because, especially the moon, because it can. Because I know it's the freaky boot boots. Okay, señorita. Thank you. Big time. I got betrayed twice in 2025. X the Bay. Let's timestamp for you. Okay. There we go. Let me go back. Okay. Thank you, Pearl. I'm gonna be drinking some water. One sec. Okay. Oh my gosh, Pearl. At least I know he secretly thinks I'm beautiful even though he never told me. Lord have mercy. Sounds like a narcissistic man to me. Oh my gosh, Pearl. All right, let's see. All right, señorita, ¿dónde estás, chiquilla? Let me get, I have a session at 4. So I need to bounce at that time. More than likely I'll just shut down the stream a bit. And we'll be taking this person in, okay? And then coming back in. Hopefully. All right, so let's see if I don't get to finish the list. Let me timestamp for you. I don't know if you're here, X the Bay, because you might be snoozing off, my dear. X the Bay. Timestamp is 6:36:23. All right, we're going to be looking into the energy here of Mr. R. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Let me see the energy of R. Ooh, closed out. Tapped out. He don't want to get read. This man cried tonight. A lot. So I'm tapping to his energy. I'm feeling my throat chakra like really dry, as in when you need to take like more than a couple big sips of fluid. Feel drained. Look, emotional withdrawal, sadness, depression, hiding his depression. Give me energy here. What is it? What's the R feel here towards her? R's energy here towards X the Bay. All right, let's start all over. Give me his energy alone. Thank you. His energy towards her. He's not here. His energy is everywhere but here. He has the third eye chakra as his main energy. That means that it's as if God is holding him. He'd rather be somewhere else, not in this world, than here. I don't know if here. Okay, hold on. With base chakra, this person don't want to talk to you. They don't want to expand here with you. Okay. He felt as you were bugging him. He didn't want to connect with you anymore, even though he's thinking about you a lot more than recently. Okay, and we're going to be looking into it. Overall energy, he has the third eye chakra. So that is telling us that he is having some sort of spiritual awakening. This happens when somebody's going through like devastation, hard times, when they need to have love for life or have conscious awareness of what's happening here for that collective. Of course, he might be he may be acting a lot like a robot. Okay, maybe a little too robotic. Energy here with the third eye chakra, please. He's coming out of this but he feels overwhelmed with the Nine of Cups. It's a lot of angelic help. God taking care of him. You have 10 of Pentacles, working with familial things. Okay. When it comes to you with the Trump, okay, we have the Ace of Swords and the Magician. Okay. So there is some energy here. I'm wanting to communicate. I'm wanting to connect with you. He feels it's not right to do so. It's like talking to you is something that feels bittersweet. He thinks a lot about you. He's receiving whatever telepathic communication from you, feeling your energy, thinking about him. He feels the two of you. I'm asking, where is this correlating? Okay. He thinks the two of you needed to work more things out or get to know each other more or be in a better energy space. I don't see him coming out of this right now, but he will be more open to talk, to reconnect as time progresses. Okay. This is telling me there's some sort of communication that he knows that he needs to give you. Magician, energy with awareness, and it's like you reaching out, that sort of thing. With this, it's like, I know you're talking to me, but I don't want to talk to you right now. And he does feel that you might be bugging him a little bit too much, or like your message was not well received, even though he did read it or acknowledge it, right? Okay. So in his heart space, when it comes to his feelings for you, he feels conflicted. He does not want to fix things with you. We're seeing here as a person is walking by shadows, could be ghosts, could be old versions of himself. With a Five of Swords energy is somebody who's having a hard time grounding his thought process. And to have the Five of Wands being in the bottom of the deck is telling us that his spirit feels very heavy. So right now his energy is very prone to get sick, to be extremely annoyed, to not have tolerance, to not have patience. And that's calling for him to be grounded. And saying, like, right now he's not being himself, and give him some time for him to breathe and to make whatever of the communication that he will express. Here with his thought process, it does look like he would like to talk to you, but he's not having the energy to do so. Give us a little bit more with a triumphant success here. I know even the keywords here with the Ace of Swords is triumphant success, which means that this person will be open to communicate eventually. But if you were to, kind of reaching out, or when they're ready to, when they're not ready to fully open up and, come and be themselves, they would come in a little too cutthroat and even somewhat mean. Eight of Swords. It does, okay. Of him not responding or him needing to respond, it doesn't leave him. He almost thinks about this every freaking day. He can't stop thinking about it. But here to have the Magician energy, it's like he's very conscious of what he needs to do. But he feels that he needs to wrap up the situation with you. Let him energetically wrap this situation, whatever it is, because this draws for him to try to approach you with a different light, with a new situation here. The only thing that I'm not liking, that I'm picking up here from his energy, is if things were to expand and you would give him the time of day, right? You might not really have been too vulnerable to open with him, express yourself better or more. So with this, once you do, I'm picking up that he would kind of retract and be a little cold and distant. Okay. And I'm telling you here with this energy, okay, I just read your comment. We just started talking again and everything was fine until last night. He has an Ace of Swords, and over on his, to have this in his heart, you'd rather have him here in his head where he's feeling like, okay, she did me wrong. And for him, he has this in his heart that you did him wrong. In his heart. His thought process comes into bring a new beginning. Base chakra is telling me things are faulty. And here, things are going to be challenging. And it's not that you're not going to experience, or like right now, this is not it, because the sun is right here. And it shows that this person will show you that he is moving on. If you're waiting or wanting for him to expand and give you more, maybe romance here and that sort of thing, he's thinking of the past times that he might have felt alone or neglected or that sort of thing. Right now, it's saying like he still has too much on his head to be actually, or like in his head, in his heart, in his spirit, to actually start embracing or starting this new beginning balance. Okay, so just give him a little bit of time. He's going to be retracting that sort of thing. Show me the base chakra. The base chakra is fear energy, which is saying this person could be creating, negative self-prophecies, that sort of thing. Base chakra, please. Yeah, Page of Pentacles. I'm sorry, Page of Wands. Go slow. You don't hit on him. You can be there for him, because otherwise he's going to go a different way. This needs to go slow and steady. And it's saying it's going in the right way. Just let him ground his energy, because he's not here. Like, you see him here, but he's not all here. Show me a little bit more, please. It's showing that he's had some major realizations, and that would ignite here the Magician, right? Even the Magician here, his third eye has this circle, especially here with, which would be his third eye chakra being covered by the helmet or whatever that is. And the crown chakra is being protected. He has, okay. He has had a major realization about maybe a possible unhealthy attachment or feelings that he had towards you. Maybe felt like too emotional or needed you too much, but they still need to protect you from himself right now. Like, he is not feeling himself. Don't overextend yourself if you're learning. Okay, there you say, I'm learning. Hold on, let me take the blue thing from here. I'm learning to have patience with him. I was just about to say, don't overextend yourself if you're learning to have patience with him. Meaning, if you already know that you've taken your time 2-3 months, and he might be grieving and that sort of thing, it's like, know when to connect, or like if it's not time for you guys to try to reconnect, that way you can be a friend and just be there for him without having expectations. Of course, don't try to like set a time limit for him while he's still grieving or that sort of thing. But this is telling me here in future energy where his heart is when it comes to you. Right now, he just wants to kind of wrap things up, but the wrapping things up, or the energy, will draw in a new beginning, because he has that in his energy field. He will be contemplating and thinking about you a lot. And with this energy, it's also showing that with the Knight of Swords, he's going to come back, okay, and communicate fast to you, communicate more to you, that sort of thing. And you do have the Six of Pentacles, so it's like he's not going to be unfair about things, but have in mind that he might call you out in some things where you might have shortened him out in the past. So that will bring some sort of balance here. When this shows up, it's getting a fast reality check for you to also like do some soul searching. This time around, he might show you some interest, but it will not be so direct where you are the one who's going to be craving him instead of you. And there's some sort of energetic balance between the two of you that could draw in balance or for you to stay there until you check out. All right, let me see any messages that he has for you. Message here. Please, please, please. Thank you so much. I'm hearing a song, but I don't recognize it. Girl, I do not listen to rap, but it's in Spanish. If I remember it, I'll write it in my notes and keep it for you. Okay. Give me one message here, please. Let me type this in. I don't think it's going to be a work because it's what the heck? Some AI doll came out here, like cochinos. Like a blow up doll or something like that. I do not listen to rap, as I don't know, but I try to put the estafalo, but I know I'm not saying the word right. Yeah, for sure, Sunflower Soul. I'll try to come in for that. Okay. Look, I'm sending you songs. If I remember, I will write it in my notes. Other messages, my biggest fear came true. This could have been a personal fear of his or him to not feel. His other message is, let's see. No one is ever gonna replace how I feel about you. I still have hope we can work this out. Bottom of the deck. I'm not ready to reach out to you. Okay. Again, he has my biggest fear coming true. I'm slowly moving, slowly evolving. And I just want to escape this weekend. Not be here, right? Disappear. Thank you, Miss X the Bay. Give him some time, baby. I'm just gonna tell you here with the conflict and defeat. I've been reading men for a long time. Okay, I mean, for my whole life, but tarot for a long time. Intuitively channeling all this stuff. Okay, and I've studied the men, the male species, for not just how they work, but how they think and all this stuff, psychology and things like this. Based on what I see, do not approach him. Don't be confrontational, and don't try to make him try to make or feel jealous, because he will bite back. Okay, he has a 7 of Swords energy, which means that you either self-sabotage. He does right now. Just think about him not being grounded. He will take at least 2 more months to be more or so himself. He will talk snippets here and there. It could even be a month, but he will get in this funk from time to time. When a person has this energy right now, it's like they might be acting a little, not that he doesn't have a soul, but it's like he might feel as the happiness has been ripped out of his heart space, hardcore. I keep feeling a pull in my eye and on my heart here for him. It's like needing to see the beauty in life again. Okay. Thank you. A ver, vamos a ver. Mystic Jahira, my love, where is your baby cakes? Mystic Jahira. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, chitos. Here, woohoo! All right, mama. Well, I'm gonna be looking for your mama. What you wanna? What the hell? I'm gonna have to look into this. Is this true? My friend just tweeted. Oh my god, yeah. Trump sent people into Switzerland, send the troops into the Marines. The Tower and the Emperor came out. Oh my goodness. Four Swords after him. Let's take care of all these soldiers who are out there. Let me not even connect there. Will Hassan heal to be with me, or should I move on? Okay, mommy. I'll look into your question. Let's put my chat so I get one more viewer. Okay. Let's connect with Hassan, please, Spirit. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Thank you, Mary Magdalene. Let's tap into his heart here. All right. You have a lot that you have to say. Like on a personal level, like on a personal life note for you, you have to release. I'm telling you this right now because I'm tuning into his energy, and if your energy is overtaking, which is great, you have a strong, powerful energy. But there is a lot that you feel you're carrying. It comes in with you taking care of someone, a loved one, because I just received pain from here to like this top, like the top of my shoulder, and it comes in a little bit down. Okay, it doesn't spread to the arms, which is a lot more difficult to remove, but it's like feeling the need to take care of someone. You might be financially providing here. It might feel like it's a little heavy, especially maybe with everything going on with the collective. But get a massage, release that energy, have someone take that energy out from you. Feel like you have a lot of knots. That could even you be for writing for yourself, but the energy is heavy. And you have to communicate or say some things because the feeling behind the neck, I know it's you needing to express your divinity, your divine communication, or even just saying like, expressing it out that you're annoyed or you're feeling a little too overwhelmed. Your feminine side is feeling it. All right, let's look into Hassan. Is that how we pronounce his name? Hassan. That's a nice name. Hassan. Releasing the energy here from Jahira. Hassan had the energy of the Nine of Swords with the Empress, which is telling me that he could come back. He could try to make things better. Right now, he is in this space of being a negative Nancy. Worst case scenario is like, whatever. I don't see him being flexible. If anything, I see him tampering with his own energy. He knows the opportunity to reconnect, to come back is here. And even the energy is so versatile where you can work things out with him. And he knows that you're able to take him in. But does he want to consciously, let me erase this, hide the message. Does he want to heal the connection with you right now? He is not wanting to heal the connection with you. Even though with the magician, it shows me that he will, do some sort of move, make sure that you're still around. But with the four of cups, though, it is showing that this person is doing a lot of reading, finding a lot of information. Could be going, damn, Lobo, that was my dog. Well, my sister's dog. Just saw a tail. He's a husky. So I was like, what the heck? Last time I checked, he was sleeping. But here with Hazan, he has the 4 of cup in his overall energy. Okay. And he has a magician. So yes, he has all the ability to do so. He has the willpower to move forward. If he wants to. Does he want to? No. With the 4 of cup, he feels distracted. He feels as he doesn't want to. I see an energy of not having discipline. And this is of, I see you, I feel you, but I don't want this right now. This is about somebody who can openly see you, embracing you, even checking up on him, and he takes his time to reply to you. And when the magician is telling me that he does this on purpose too, okay? There is some sort of manipulation here on his end. And he likes to be in this wallowing energy. Show me his energy to heal. With 4 of cup, I already tell you it's a no. All right, look at the cards, how they came in position. Right, what the world is telling us, he's stepping into a new energy, right? The Knight of Pentacles is coming out in reverse. So it's telling us that no, okay? This would be, okay, let me take it slow. I'm going to take it slowly. This is a great energy to have, even though it's a slow-moving energy, okay? This is somebody, as a Taurus rising, this is the card of Taurus. And I understand this perfectly. It's about having patience. As an Aries sun and Venus, I don't give a rat's ass about patience for the most part. But my Taurus rising always comes in and it's like, okay, have patience because this is going to take some time to structure. It's going to get to where it needs to go because Taurus will always get to the finish line. But the thing is that he has this about not going slow because he could take his time, and it could go, if he starts his healing journey, it might take a little longer, but it's going to get where it needs to go. This is telling us that he's like, I'm too tired. He found a lot of information, but he's not willing to put it into action. He has been looking a lot into psychology. So he doesn't want to do the healing. He might be speaking of all these concepts, and we have the 9 of Wands in reverse, the Death card in reverse, and the 6 of Swords. Is he going to go through the healing process? Hell yes, he is. Okay. This means that it's not going to be very pleasant for him. When the energy here, especially with the Death card, is going and it is demanding change, transformation. And this is a way where we're not going to feel it so good. Where is he going to feel it more so? Part of his throat. And he's also going to feel it in the genitalia. I'm telling you here with the genitalia area of how he's going to feel it. There's some sort of pain that's going to come in his sacral chakra. We're going to feel it by his butthole. Okay, there's some sort of activation. I know it sounds a little funny how because I said butthole, but it's like in between where his pee-pee, his balls and his little black button from the back is at. Little butthole. Okay, so there's some sort of activation that's not going to come in as easy for him. He is going to go through some sort of spiritual awakening with this as well. It's not going to be as easy, but it will bring a different sort of energy. Is he going to take his time to heal? No, he might want to come in not healed. Okay. Hazan is in a, and I don't want you to get this wrong. Okay. He cares about you. He really likes you. I see that he has an unhealthy attachment to you. Might just want to come in for sex. It's up to you if you want to do that. But as long as you're providing that for him, he's not going to be healing. Did you know that he has a porn addiction? I'm checking here if there's other energy entity here. Another energy. Look how my throat chakra just blocked. And it's like, no, there's an entity here. He has addictive tendencies. Losing his cool is one of them too, where he needs, it's not irregular, it's just when he's not getting his way. Because he currently is seeing you as his person, but he doesn't feel the need to heal because he doesn't feel like it's that bad. The Nine of Wands and the Six of Swords, like the Nine of Wands is almost like hitting a rock bottom, like knowing that we don't have it in us to fight anymore, but I'm still gonna fight because I am that, the warrior. But he has this in the reverse. With the Six of Swords, it will tell us like, oh, he's done, he's letting that go. In reverse, is saying like, that meme is like, I don't want peace, I want problems. This is him. Death card already know with especially because it's a death card. It's a major arcana, and it's like one of my favorite cards too. The death card, well, I like it a lot. It's not my favorite card. One of my favorite cards. This means that life is going to be throwing him this. And there's no way that he can get out of this. This is coming up. This will be hitting before October comes in. Okay? He needs to do the changes. Otherwise, right now, he's going to have very, very hard weeks and months. This draws in where he starts making the changes to step and heal, or wanting to at least take those steps around June 6th. He will kind of dabble into things around Taurus season, especially around the 24th. But yeah, I heard April 18th, which is not yet Taurus season, is Aries season. And then he will start again on April. But that is good because it will set some sort of promotion for him. But yeah, he's not going to be stepping into healing after around this time. And it's specifically more so around August. He starts in during Taurus season, which is April, he's going to get a little dip. And then when it comes again, in July, around that time, he's going to be like, okay, I want to. He's going to reinitiate again in August. And by Libra season, he had already will be consciously trying to be more proactive, where he will be not consistent. He will fall off, but he will be, treading with this energy. That's what I thought. I feel like he likes the attention that I distract him, but there's no depth. He jokes about that. He's very reactive towards me when I haven't done anything, so he really does need to work on himself. No, he does need to work on himself. What can you expect from him? With the Six of Pentacles, you can expect him to try to embrace you, to try to be there, to try to reconnect with you, try to be romantic. I don't see it being in a healed energy though. So you're going to have to like know what you're aiming to when it comes to this connection. You have the Two of Swords in the bottom of the deck and right after the Seven of Wands. So divine God is telling you tread carefully, because this of you being together with him in a romantic relationship is not going to end good for you. Okay. And with this energy, because this shows embrace, the two of you will be embracing, could be even romantic, as in all the good stuff, some coitus. But the Two of Swords and the Seven of Wands and the Moon after tells you that this person will lack a lot of discipline. I don't know if Hassan had told you before that he had small problems with drugs. I'm not checking if he has that right now because I see that sexual energy influences him more, where he has a sex addiction. But the thing is that he has addictive tendencies. Like he ends something and then he starts in again with something else completely different. All right. So know that right now it's not going to be a peaceful ride if you connect with him. Okay. With the Two of Swords, of being good, being this energy this year, not so much, my love. Okay. So thank you so much, Miss Jahira. All right, chat. I will come back. I need to go do a personal reading. I'll be back like in around 15 to 30 minutes. Thank you. You can be there for him if you want to as a friend, but not try to be his lover. Have in mind, and I'm telling you this as a physical spiritual guide. If you are having coitus with him, right? You're having sexual intercourse with him, and he has that attachment, because those are entity attachments that people get with having sex addictions, that could transfer to you. And when that happens, the transference happens, then you become very drained. Sometimes you, depending on how heavy the entity, the energy is, you fall into depression, bad ruts at work, you don't get booked, or like your hours drop. There's a whole mess of things that happen here. But basically, until you purge it out or it leaves your body, it's because naturally our body sometimes cleanses because everything is cyclical, right? So take time to think things through. And if you're going to open yourself up sexually, make sure that you close that energy field too, that nothing attaches to you. You release that, and if you can, do a yoni cleanse as well. Okay? Because I'm telling you here, with the attachment here with him, with you might even feel like that you need to carry something yourself, like you're feeling too weighed down, maybe even by wanting to help him, you know? I have friends who have done clearing energy work with them, but we can't get rid of their fat from their arms. They're like super toned and they go to the gym, but they feel like they're taking care of their mom because their mom acts like a teenager, and the mom is like 60 something years old. My friend is like in her 20s, and because that of a needing to take care of her, and she's physically taking care of her, financially taking care of her, emotionally taking care of her mom, her arm is saggy, and it's the same thing because it's just a heaviness there. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. I'll talk to you guys soon. And thank you. Thank you. I'll see you around Mystic Jahara. It was a pleasure to read and connect with you the first time. Thanks. All right, Sunflower Soul, I'll be back. All right, my love. Bye-bye. I already tried to help someone like him. I think it might be another lesson to see if I learn from my past. Yeah, this might be your, like, okay, let me walk away. I can be there for you. I can hear you out, but you need to take accountability, señorcito, whomever, sir, that you are. I will say here, girl, if you, and I know you will, okay, because you're catching your own pattern. We all have a pattern that we need to work on, right? So whenever you start seeing those red flags with your next lover, your next suitor, because it will come in. Hopefully right now you're like, okay, I'm not going to have this. Universe, I've learned my lesson. I'm ready for my grandiose, great love. Okay. Maybe sometimes that's how it comes in. But in case it doesn't, and you see these red flags, now that you've had two partners that have had that similarity take place, that lesson, or was I going to say, show up for you, cut it out when you are in the relationship to not have it play out for you anymore. No chances. This just disconnect. Okay. That is your chance here where Spirit's like, all right, let's see. Let's see if you're ready for this grandiose love that you speak of, or are you still going to be playing hide and seek with your ego and your individuality with your divine love. Okay. All right, let me connect here with my personal session. I'll be right back. Talk to you later. Good night. Alrighty, hello, welcome back. Let's see. We have the list right here. Pre, let me know if you're here. Otherwise, we can go into Deb. Anybody that is here, Miss.
Alrighty, hello, welcome.
Oh, hi, Marie. ¿Quién is next? Sunflower Soul. Miss May, I'm waiting for you too, please. Miss May, I have you in the parentheses, so most than likely you will be first. Okay. All right, Pre. We're still waiting for our peeps to show up. Okay. Pre, your timestamp is 7:52:28. We're going to be looking into the energy of Jay. What was the motive of telling someone here? All right, show me here the energy, please. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. I'm grabbing from another deck. Thank you. Jay's overall energy when it comes to this situation, please. ¿Qué pasó, Lobo? We have the King of Cups. This person's emotion fucking came out again. Okay. It's showing that this person has unprocessed and balanced emotion. Matters of the heart. Okay. Overall energy here, please, when it comes to Jay. You have the World. Page of Wands. With this, I just heard Spirit say, this man doesn't care to lose it all. Okay. The World, the Page of Wands. He feels it's just right. Okay. Yes, there is some sort of not giving a fuck energy. This is of some sort of intoxication as well. With a Four of Cups, someone who like lets the intoxication speak for itself. Not caring about other people's feelings or feeling bored and whatever not. But Jay feels that homeboy sometimes acts like he is too good for him. It's almost like a little payback moment too. Okay. And with this energy, show me here thought process when it comes to with 10 of Cups, that he is not dreaming or living in the la la land that he thinks. Okay. It shows that he is having some sort of jealousy when it comes to the life that Mr. Gemini is living. Show me what's in his heart about this. Why telling him with a Wheel of Fortune. It speaks of jealousy, rivalry, feeling that he has maybe the life that he wants. The Nine of Cups. And showing him that that Jay has desire for the life that Gemini has. Show me what's the Wheel of Fortune here. What does he crave? What does he want from this situation? His happiness. This energy is, I just heard sunshine. And anything that has to do with a sunflower. A change. Change of life. I just saw elixir of life as well, bottom of the deck. Loki here Jay doesn't feel like the Gemini deserves the life that he has with his partner, which most than likely is you. Because I get these guys confused. All right, and with this energy, yeah, the abundance here where this person is looking at y'all's photos or is in this connection here, even though he has tried to be positive or has been thinking about him, can I see how he feels about the situation of a Gemini being with a partner? Heartbroken, deeply sad or hurt, separation, wanting separation, breakup, feeling lost, grieving, mourning. And we have here feeling attracted to Gemini's partner. Why would he tell him here? Is there any other messages here? What would he tell him? To get a one-night stand. This is to be unconventional, bringing in new options, and to live the dream. Girl, this guy needs to get it together. If you're dealing with him, he needs to relax. Give him what he wants. I'm just kidding. But make sure that we'll let him give you what you want. And tell him to shut the fuck up. I would advise for you, Locadia, like without fucking around. Here with the Wheel of Fortune and the Five of Swords, there is pent up resentment for some time here. Okay, about Jay having it towards the Gemini. So what that means here, it's like things are not that easy, or they're not as easygoing as he would have thought that they were going to be. He doesn't think it's going to be easy to tell him, but it's like almost like he would have to be really upset to bring this up. Okay, it's not like he just wants to do it. Okay, all right, let's see. How is Jay feeling about after today? Overall energy here for Jay. He has a Wheel of Fortune. Didn't he have that in the other reading? Yeah, okay, so again, the Wheel of Fortune looks like this person's looking forward to reconnecting with you again. Or seeing you again. It is speaking of fated events. His energy here with the Knight of Pentacles, he felt good. He felt grounded. He felt that things were going in such a good manner here. Felt surprise, caught in the act. Four of Swords. The Four of Swords is usually a healing energy, but this one is a need to protect our energy field a little better. Okay? And with this energy, Four of Swords, please clarify. Five of Pentacles, he felt like y'all could really get in trouble because the Five of Cups is, Five of Pentacles is of being left out in the cold or being caught outside, being caught red-handed. It's Sunflower Soul. Hello, baby. But overall, I'm seeing here Headspace and fucking Cloud 9. Okay? With the Lovers, it felt really good to see you, to be around you. If you guys did anything, he felt very blissful. Okay? You have the Three of Pentacles, and there's somebody who wants to experience you in a deeper way, like work things out with you, work on things with you, right? Because this is about wanting to create some sort of teamwork with you. And that's about the mind space. So it's like love is on the brain. Clarify a little bit more on that, please. That is clarified here with the moon. And we have Five of Swords. So it's like a little bummed out. The time was cut short. or that he couldn't enjoy you to the fullness of things, or your time, your energy. But the moon is a being. With the moon, spirit just said like he knows he wants to be secret lovers, or continue on loving on you, or take it there. Of course, we don't know the whole tea, right? All right, show me here. What's the moon and the lovers here? This major arcana. So this was fated to happen. That is, destructive behaviors. You need to make a decision. Saying this could really get you in trouble, him in trouble. This could lead to situations that are scary, life altering. It's telling you to pause and reflect on this. Because why? Special knowledge and skills, like sorry. That's a little hard to take in because I felt really scared right now. Like if I was getting caught. With special knowledge and skills, this is more so of like having information on hand. This could be like having someone's location, or having cameras that you know are going to notify you about something, or people, or like some sort of way that you get informed. Saying like be careful, like know that you have to reflect on whatever's going down. Like be careful, don't let your impulsions get the best of you. It's like if you're gonna do whatever you're doing, envision how things will play out. Like not setting yourself up to not be successful. Can I see why is this warning? The Pisces, High Priestess, Nine of Pentacles. This is about being free, or roaming wild. 10 of Pentacles. It's like careless, undisciplined, feeling really good and not being secretive. So it's like the Devil, getting too excited. He might have been sharing his location to another person, or stopped it, and they last tracked them here too. Okay, because here with the Devil is telling me that someone has eyes on him all the time. And the Nine of Pentacles is an energy of somebody who gets watched often. But overall, we're getting a little carried away. But I mean, it came out. He felt really good. I want to see where his heart is at when it comes. You have the Eight of Pentacles, Three of Pentacles, and Eight of Swords. So that energy opens up where this person will be communicating with you again, or trying to get this set up. The only thing is that the Eight of Pentacles came out sideways, so they may not act really fast on it. But showing that in their head, like they liked it, their heart is not trying to go as fast, or they're trying to tread carefully, maybe even try to not show so much interest, but they're failing. All right, let's see what this person wants to say to you. Okay. He is trying to say here, I'd rather come to you. That could be a daytime, date night, anything like talking, having a schedule. We have, I'm afraid of what I might see. I want you all to myself. Why does he have the Devil here? I'm struggling to distract myself. Why does he have the Lovers in the head? What does he want to say with the Lovers in the head? I'm sexually frustrated. already know what that means. All right. Thank you, Pri. Pri Bella. Thank you, mummies. All right, Ms. Deb. Hello. Are you ready? Sunflower. Where do you know where your and what house your rising is falling for this new Saturn and Aries is taking place? Let's see. Okay. All right, let's check you out. The thing is bothering my eyes a little bit. I need to stop reading soon. I mean, thank God we're almost at the end of the list. No? Oh, okay. All right, baby cakes, let's look. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Give me here the energy and timeline of if, when. Kai will be successfully moving out of this home. He's going to be moving between a fire sign and earth season. Definitely fire sign. I think it might not be this year. The only thing here is that what's helping is for him not to listen to, for him not to listen to others. This is about wanting to just separate and move along here. We have the Lovers, the Devil, the Page of Pentacles, the Hierophant. So it's like the elders, people in his family are going to try to keep this situation, this connection together for them to take some sort of counseling and actually do the damn thing here. We have the Seven of Swords is saying like here for things to go. He's going to walk away. He's definitely going to move out of this. Please. Thank you. he doesn't get a chance to start envisioning or to get out of that household until August of this year. And even then, he has to be secretive of moving out or that sort of thing. Within these next 8 weeks is when he's going to start elaborating his plan or seeing how he can move forward. But I see that trouble is going to find the home, and he will have to be there for other people too. Wheel of Fortune, the Sun, and the Nine of Pentacles. It is about getting divorce, separation. It's going to be a little difficult for him to get out of this energy because that other, I don't know if the woman does not work or it relies on him for financial stability a little bit too much here, because the Ace of Pentacles is coming in reverse and the Page of Pentacles is here. So it's like she might even stop working or saying that she lost her job or some sort of revenue, some sort of income is not being sustainable for her to sustain her children. I don't see him taking the children with him. And even though I do see him wanting to be single or wanting to move away, he cannot envision himself not living with the children. Anything that starts with like actual movement of out of the home would be around August. And the reason why he starts moving is because depression is getting the best of him there. That will draw in for him to make the movement. The freaking alarm is sounding over here. Let me tell him I'm going to text my brother too. Fucking. Where I see him like really living on his own, being more in a balanced energy, it would be in Libra season. Okay. Either I don't really see it this year, but it could be pushed to this year. This is telling us next season. Okay. It's more so from Aries to Libra season of next year. He's going to be more free, more balanced to be able to make these movements here. The thing is that if she were willing to release him right now of how things are, it's a healthy release right now, right? By Virgo season this year, he would be free, living on his own. Up, maybe expanding up to Capricorn season. Or it's this year it's either Virgo season or Capricorn. But he's not gonna get there in August. He's going to be moving. Otherwise, it would only take him a month from the time he starts moving. So in August, right after summer, it's when he's going to want to move. And then he would move a month after if she wants to do things amicable in the good way. But because the Wheel of Fortune is here, it's telling me she's going to be like putting, like not letting him go, especially because in the last months, especially after Gemini season, his family are going to go, or they're going to get so involved. I don't even know why I put my face like that. They're going to get so involved in this man's life. Trying to keep things together. The separation is happening. Okay. The Devil's here, letting go some sort of contract. We have the Eight of Cups here. Four of Swords, so healing, trying to heal the situation. We have the Lovers and Hierophant together. It is bringing some sort of social counsel. Therapists and other things here, especially with the Devil. He has an opportunity to be free this year, but it's very minimal. But let me do say that if he does happen the second half of the year, the second half of the year, if he hasn't stepped out, he will start going out shamelessly. Like, he will be doing what he needs to do in order to feel whole, in order to feel human again, and to not deprive himself from happiness. I see him taking more charge of his personal life and personal needs when it comes to matters of the heart the second half of the year, especially during Sagittarius season. Yeah, but here with that would be a clearing for him. We would have to see your contract first. Like, I don't do the clearings until I go do the Akashic records first, to look into the soul contract, to look into how many. It's a whole process. That's just not like, oh, let me go look and do the clearing. Just in case you know we're thinking assistance with me, I have to go look into each Akashic record. Together's Akashic record. Well, now the Akashic record, the soul contract, that's between the two of you. And if it does say we're having physical union this year, the opportunity is here. How many contracts do we have unfulfilled? How many can be fillable this year? How many are no longer? Through that clearing, you guys will have a moment of union. Sometimes that is just enough, and you don't need someone else like myself to come in and clear that out. I do Akashic record reading, girl. Yes, I did that for years, for 10 years. If you're going to be looking into yours and him's, that is the best thing that you do. But I would need full names, date of birth, the whole astrology thing, the full name, date of birth, time of birth, place of birth for both. And the reason why I ask it is because now I'm able to connect better to what will draw you in to bring this person faster towards you and how he can move towards this situation. With most of my twin flames that I have in union, we didn't need to do the drawing into world, becoming the portal. Just the Akashic records got them together. But that's like because we had to do some clearings there, and then they did the work. There is homework after, and then they came in for like their monthly or bi-monthly or quarterly private sessions. It was not just a one thing and then it happens. No, these people had to do the work with themselves. They went through the phases of separation. The only one that I didn't have to do the clearing, but it's because I had already told her they were ready to come into union this lifetime, was Kitaki. She comes in sometimes here. I've done some clearings for her parents too, or worked here looking into the parents' energy, or advice too. But her and her divine masculine are the only ones, and they already married and like fully married in union. But she just needed counsel on how to move in her journey. She did get personals and here too, but it wasn't many. It was like maybe at most, I think it was like 4, 5. And she ended up marrying her twin in less than a year. Yeah, I was surprised when she's like, "Oh, you're invited to the wedding." And I'm like, "What the heck?" Yeah. And she's happily married. I think she posts about. Let me see here. If you want to work and look onto yourself here, I'm just gonna show like her image real quick here. She looks so beautiful. Her twin flame when he was proposing. So beautiful. And they got married in Egypt. That's so beautiful. I'm so getting emotional right now. I don't know if her page is private or not. What was I gonna say? Yeah, hers didn't take a long time, but she did come in for clearings. She didn't need them. She just needed to integrate parts of herself and call in her union, and see it as a sacred physical thing that was going to be happening. And I facilitated her with the information, and she called it in, and we both did it at the same time. And here we go. Union. Physical, sacred union. Let me see. Yeah, it's been over 2 years. Over 2 years. I love hearing about actual twin flame success love stories. Girl, I'm telling you. You give homework. Girl, every session has homework. Because it shows you it shows you of what the work that is needed here, that has to do. Like I said, my most difficult divine masculine that I've had to work with, and we see her here, is Starlight. Starlight had that divine Magdalene channeling last time that came through, but her and her twin flame, not her twin flame I would get in his energy, channel in. He would fight it off with her. He would come back and tell her shit. Like, I know you're in my energy field. But it was actually me. But she, obviously, I was facilitating and giving her like her reading and saying like, oh yeah, you need to work on this because he has this block. Yeah, like, you know. And he would come and tell her all this stuff. He was very 3D, like bad to the fucking bone. When I would tap in this energy channel in, he would tell me que I had la chingada. Like, it was just like something I was basically, in Spanish, it would be something along the lines of "you're a son of a bitch." But man, I was like, oh, please don't get. But she wanted to give up on him. I was like, please don't give up on him. He's so close. He's so close. He's just very hurt. And Lord and behold, they're living right now. It's not my twin. Girl, your twin is nowhere near this guy. Very stubborn, but he is a more like. And let me tell you, this man is open now. He tells her about how he feels, and like with his own words, his unconditional love, or her unconditional love, how she's holding him, like majestic, mystical love that you're like, where the hell did you become such a poet? Like, it's beautiful. I don't, like, if you did some sort of like work here and to look more deeper into the work that you have to do, I don't see you very far off, like based on what I've read for you or channeled here for you guys and connected with your energy. You're not very far off. For you is to integrate and believe that you are in union. And that's what happened to Starlight. Starlight too, she didn't believe it. She lives with her twin. And it's just a matter of time for them to get married. I see them getting married by the ocean. And actually not going on cruises, but living on a boat or living in a ship. Like, I've already given her this information. Like, it's beautiful. I've seen some other divine feminines who were doing the work, being very persistent. And then I've had visions of two of them looking at the symbols of the mirror and saying, no more. And all I saw was like, pow, them hitting their fist in the mirror. And that for me told me, oh, you cut off the connection, or you're like calling in someone else. And that's exactly what happened with both of them. One is my dear friend, and she cut off her twin. She's like, she wasn't even into him, But now she has, she has her happily ever after with someone else. Is at home. And that karmic squeeze tight to keep him around. I guess they got tired of the situation, the connection, because it was hard. I mean, twin flame journeys are hard. Oh, how cute. All right, my dear. Take your time. Look, and the thing I was going to say, if we could actually also assist you, just food for thought for you, is if you want to, well, a lot of divine feminines are going to be called to do womb healings. The way an anaconda wraps around their prey. I know, that's crazy. But the womb initiations are the ones that also bring in the divine masculine. I cannot tell you, once I did my own womb initiation, it's so hard, yeah. I have all these divine masculines coming in trying to have union with me. They're not my divine masculine. I mean, my divine masculine also has been around, but like love is so present there, and I obviously, we're not gonna talk about me having commitment issues in the past. I was the runner in my connection. All right, love you long time. I'm gonna change these lights because it's garaboo. It's really, really, they feel so bright. I'll see you guys maybe Sunday, if not Monday, Tuesday. I need to do some readings for y'all for the monthlies, and a Mary Magdalene channeling that I've been wanting to give. I've been told to give. I'm wanting to give it to. Okay. Love you long time, everybody. Until next time, namaste. Good night. Sweet dreams. Konnichiwa.